Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I actually don't know how much we actually accomplished yesterday. We really just did exploration. Like we didn't fight anyone big. We made progress though. We pushed into and we got the we went into the tower to power up the rune for Radagon. I we explored a little bit of Dragon Barrow. Then we went back into Lake Liurnia. I explored a lot of Caelid. A lot more Caelid. There was a lot of Caelid exploration. That was the majority of stuff. We fought a few bosses. We went into like some of the small caves and tiny dungeons and stuff. We went through a few of those. And then we finally went back to Lake Liurnia. We fought a dragon again. It seems like we're making okay-ish progress. We're actually gonna wander around Lake Liurnia today. There's a couple things I want to do first. I forgot to go back to Limgrave and check out that time of day thing with the rider. I want to go do that. And then there was a place in Lake Liurnia that I wanted to check out. We fought an apostle yesterday, like the Grave Apostle or the Golden Apostle or the Great Apostle. I don't remember what his name was. That guy kicked my ass for a good while. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. Well, it turned out that like I just needed to like be patient with him. I couldn't dodge roll, or at least I wasn't able to figure out enough of his stuff. Maybe you could parry him, but we're not really doing that. Maybe that's what you do to that guy. You punish him by parrying him. Since we're not doing that, I had to be a bit patient, you know, and take my time with him and figure out how to deal with his attacks. And it basically was just a patience waiting game, finding like when I could attack. The problem is a lot of enemies, like you'll have phase 1 and you'll find your spots that you can like peck and poke and prod and, you know, get some attacks in. And then phase 2 happens and they take those away. So you have to find out like whole new strategies to deal with the enemy. That can be, it's not terrible, but it can be frustrating at times, you know. Okay, there was a church somewhere around here. And I wanted to check it out. I wanted to like change the time of day to like evening, so that's what I'm gonna do. I think it was over here. I think. I'm not positive, but I think it was. So we're gonna go here. I am going to pass time until nightfall. I wanted to do this a while ago, and I never did. We're going north? I think it's around here. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure. Oh my god! Well, thank you. Wow, that was like instantaneous dead. Damn. I got handled. Wow. That went like terrible instantly. There was some sort of building. I don't know if it was around here. I honestly don't remember where it was. I feel like we found like a chapel or something like that. It was going up like a hill, so maybe it was over here. Maybe it was like down there in this area. Somewhere around there. I remember finding it and being like, oh yeah, I'm dead. I wasn't even looking. I just started running forward. I didn't even see him. I didn't even see him. I just ran into a pack of skeletons. I didn't even notice him. God damn it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I 100% was not paying attention to that. Absolutely not paying attention to that. I want revenge. Okay, no revenge. There it is. There we go. We got revenge. Alright, so it might be this building over here. One of these buildings over here. It was! It's a night thing! Okay, I was wrong. That's not what I thought. Maybe it is? Ow. Yeah. Oh, shit. I already opened it? I already opened it? Ah, kitty! Was this it? There was definitely... I don't know if that was the building I wanted to check out. It's supposed to be nighttime. It was one of these buildings that I wanted to check out. This was certainly the area that I wanted to look in. Come out, one and all, from the darkness underground, and let us offer unto the maiden our eye. I am confused by you. Thank you for confusion. Yeah, I think this area was like the place I wanted to check at nighttime, just in case there was somebody here. One of these places, I guess it was the Purified Ruins. I guess that was it. I just wanted to come back over here and check, but I guess it wasn't what I thought. What's up, Yoshi? How you doing, homie? Happy Wednesday. How goes life? I need some coffee. Oh my god, that's hot. It's not like I expected something less and or more. It's just hot. It's just hot. I don't know why. I thought one of these places like looked surprisingly empty and I thought something would be there, but I guess not. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, your dog died, dude? I'm sorry. Damn, man. That sucks. It sucks for sure. So the inevitable happened, huh? Playing on stream again, but that basically involves moving back to a different spot. And shit's frozen. It'd be cold. It'd be cold. So where you are doesn't have great internet? I'm sorry to hear you dog pass, man. At least it was something that, you know, you could, somewhat prepare yourself for. Why don't you have, I mean, couldn't you just, like, take your computer? Or is it not something you can do? Alright, I wanted to check that, and then there was a place over here in Limgrave I wanted to go check out, too. Right over here. I think I wanna... I think we actually have to warp right here. You could, but you didn't. But you could go get it. You could call it a break. Hey, nothing wrong with taking a break. We need those from time to time, you know?
There you are, my apprentice. Shall we commence the lesson?
We need those from time to time. Reset the old brain, you know? Get ourselves in a functioning brain condition. There was a decent point in time where once a year I would just take a week off and just disconnect from everything. I haven't done that in a while. It felt good though, I'll tell you that. Hey, I think this is the guy. Yup. I think this is the guy. This is definitely Bossman. Ah! Ah! He caught up to me. Oh, dude. This guy looks so badass, but his horse can't see. But your horse can't see. You turd. Coward. Can't get it right now. Shit's frozen. Half a foot of snow everywhere. Yikes. We've had like absolutely zero snow this year. Maybe zero's not the right word, but very, very little. We've had next to none. A little depressing about that, but it's not the end of the world, huh? A little depressing that there's not that much snow. Everywhere else seemed to get a decent amount of snow this year, though. Snow's good. No. Snow's good. Alright, we took care of that guy. Oh, that's right. We've got the Starfall crater. I forgot about that. Well, I did those two things. We need the Starfall crater, too. I'm gonna keep looking around here, though. No, I'm gonna keep looking around here, though. Half a foot of snow. 6 inches? I mean, that's nothing. That's nothing. 6 inches of snow. Like, if you were like, man, there's like 6 feet of snow, I'd be like, yeah, I got you. 6 inches? That ain't snow. That's a dustin'. It's a dustin'. It's slippery. I mean, that's why you wear shoes. There's something else around here. I don't know where it is. What? I thought I killed that guy. I've driven in snow. It's not that big of a deal. Well, I mean, if people aren't used to driving in snow, then it's problematic. We get that around here, too, where... You know, it's... I don't think snow's that big of a problem. But some people that aren't used to driving in snow make the roads a problem. And then there are the people that think that they have no problem driving in the snow and they make a problem. If you were less of a pothead, you could have been streaming daily with a commute. This is a lot of lobsters. Why are there so many lobsters over here? That is problematic. You'll make time when you want to make time, you know? There's no rush. Stream when you want to stream. We'll get around to it eventually. Aha! He didn't wake up the other one. I love it when water bugs get confused. Very good. Very good, confused water bug. Are you gonna go back to, like, playing Dead by Daylight? Can you still game, or do you just not have anything with you? Like, are you able to, like, still play stuff? And if so, what are you playing? You've got your crumbling laptop. Ah, the good old Lapo Topo. Hey, if it works, right? That's all you gotta worry about. Functioning is great. Oh. Look at. Got one. Okay. And where's number 2? Easy. Easy. Ah, and a nice quick game of Civ. Hell yeah. Well, see, you can at least still run the good stuff. You can at least still run the good stuff. I gotta imagine Civilization and Dead by Daylight aren't very demanding games, considering what they are. I mean, I was running, Civ 5 on my, like, 2005 MacBook Pro. Granted, it was a MacBook Pro, but still, I don't think that those things are, like, insanely demanding games. Now, Dead by Daylight, now that's modern gaming. Now that's modern gaming. Civ 5 is pretty slow to load, but it gets there. Civ BE seems faster. Civ 6 is in the middle. Interesting. Wonder why maybe Civ 5 just wasn't well optimized? I never had problems running that thing. Bad. It's unoptimized shit held together by band-aids. Nice. But it... Oh! But it runs. But it runs. Oh, I see what you mean. Throwing all the crazy stuff. Where are we here? I mean, it's still Civilization. That's nonsense. It runs fine. Civilization. Okay. That thing disappeared. Probably because I was on top of it. Ow. Civ BE was designed to be faster. Where is this dude? Ah. I'm standing on top of him. At turns, with less units for the most part, streamlines everything. So you're saying that the problem with Civ 5 is that it's got to process more. It just doesn't make sense to me, but you're saying that it's got to process more players, so it runs slower. What's up, I'm Fluteman? Welcome on in. Happy Wednesday. How's life treating you, homie? D&D was lots of fun. You play Dungeons and Dragons? Look at you being a super nerd. You got a group of friends that you play Dungeons and Dragons with? What kind of campaign you doing? Civ 5 is unoptimized and has more ways to be unoptimized? What do you mean? What do you mean? What you mean? Do you mean optimizations as far as like how in-game things are handled, or do you mean unoptimized as far as like the way the game runs? In-game turn processing? Oh, hello. Raiders. of the lost fart. How long a computer takes to play everyone that isn't you? Right, but that wouldn't, like, computers slow down the game. That would just take more time. Like, as in, it takes more time for the computer to take a turn. Like, that's what I thought you meant. That wouldn't have anything, that has more to do with, like, the game's end versus, you know, like, user's end. Yeah? Or am I crazy? Oh, look, more balloon. Very good, very good. It manages to think about it hard enough that it feels like it. I got you. I got you. I mean, some older games are really poorly done. I mean, there's no question about it. Like, some older games, just because it's old doesn't mean it's gonna run better. But I get it. The algorithms and stuff that they use seems to, like, take longer. I got you. I got you. Well, being that Civ 5 is really the only Civilization game that I have, like, really any experience with, I can't really make any comparisons. You went back to 5 and it felt a little worse than you remembered? Yeah, I got you. And 5 is really the only one that I've ever, like, put any time in and played in, so I don't really have anything to, like, compare it to, per se. You know, game is game. And it's like, oh, okay, so this is how this game operates. Okay. And then you live with those parameters set by game. Like, I don't know any better. So whatever the game says, this is how we play, right? But I guess if you go into something else, say, like, you know, Civ 6 or BE or whatever, and they have, because they came out afterwards, they have a bit more of a streamlined process. Yeah, sure. I get going back would make you go, yeah, this isn't as streamlined as it could be. But that also has nothing to do with, okay, I just looped around here, didn't I? Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go head out here, I guess. You personally would watch more Civ, and you're the only one who would. My streams that had Civ were pretty well done. People watched them. I was surprised. I didn't think I would get a whole lot of attention, but goes to show you that those communities are really passionate about their games. Yeah, I may go back to it at some point. I don't really have much plans to at this point in time. It was fun to do for a bit, but there's so much more. I mean, Civ is a game that you could just endlessly play. Like, it's one of those games that you could just play over and over and over and over and over and over and just grind on it and, like, approach your game style differently. There's so much to learn. Like, I felt like I had barely just scratched the surface, and I mean, I'd probably put like 70 or 80 hours in. Yeah, it's a time vampire. And I honestly don't want to dedicate that time. I had fun with it. Don't get me wrong. I really enjoyed it. It's super addicting. The Civ games are a ton of fun. I think if I played another one, I would like to try out BE. I think I would do that. So if I am going to play more Civ, it'd probably be BE. And then I would probably, if I were to continue more, would probably check out Civ 6. I just kind of want to play like a basic game, beat it, and then move on to the next thing. I don't want to dedicate a ton of time to like learning the nuance and ins and outs of stuff. One, I don't have the patience to do that, and two, I don't think I really have the time to do that. I want to play like lots of stuff, and right, those games you can sink so much time into. I don't want to spend thousands of hours learning a game's everything. That's a bit much for me. That's a bit much for me. Even if those games are super fun and addicting, and I agree. There's a few universal strats that work well, and I think some of the fun thing is figuring out how that stuff works. I mean, that's definitely, like, what are my strategies? You're gonna lose a few times, yeah. I mean, you're gonna get your ass kicked a few times, not just lose. Things will go fine, and you'll eventually adapt to, like, what the game wants from you. The game basically tells you how it wants you to play. Which works in your benefit. You get to see what the computer does, and then you kind of have to, like, figure out how to respond to what the computer does, right? Can't go wrong with growing fast. Wow, if there's one thing I know how to do, it's be eager. I'm a very, very eager boy. An eager beaver, if you will. Okay, I don't so much want to come on this side. This is a nice barrier. I think this is like a nice place. This bridge here is a nice way to say, like, okay, I'm not going to explore beyond here right now. We'll come back here afterwards, and we'll nail this down in a bit. We'll nail this down in a bit. Ooh, banana. Yeah, I'm not opposed to trying out more Civilization, but I'm not entirely sure I would return to Civ 5. I really like Civ 5. I think it's a ton of fun. It's a fantastic game, and I really enjoyed it. That wasn't my first time playing it, you know? It was my second time playing it. So I kind of knew what to expect from it, and it was good. Like all the Soulses, they're absolutely Soulsy. They're very Soulsy. Oh, I thought he was getting ready to... Okay, I misunderstood. I thought he was getting ready to, spit on me. As all good crustaceans do. He spit on me. Holy shit, that dude was like extra squishy. Like, what the hell? That guy got squished hard. It's like a stiletto to the neck. They're all civvy, yeah. I tried to play a little of some of the earlier Civ games, and I just couldn't get into them. I think there's too much fun modernness that has come into the later ones. Like, each one has, like, made their own. I've heard some people, like, absolutely adore, like, 3 and 4. Like, those seem to be the most lauded. 5 is pretty popular, too, but some of those earlier ones seem to be more loved, but I couldn't go back to them. It felt like going from, like, the convenience of modern gaming back to text-based gaming. I don't want to go back to reading. Like, it's cool that those games existed and they made way for, like, modern adventure games and stuff like that, but text-based games, there's a reason why those things don't generally really exist much, like, in that form anymore. I guess you have graphic novels, but they're graphic, you know, you've got graphics now. We now are in the age of graphics, and that's kind of the way the Civ games felt to me is that it was kind of like going back and looking at, you know, text-based adventures. And I was like, yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to play a text-based adventure game, thank you. I don't want to play a text-based strategy game. Move L6 to B3 and plunder. No, I'm good. Well, I don't want to do that. I'm good. I'm good. Have you played any of the older Civ games, Yoshi? Alright, I guess we'll check out this island here. It looks like it's got a building on it, one of those spires. We've seen those spires, those are very common. Did I take the stuff from here? We did. Right, it was a soul stone. Do I have... No, I don't, but we'll put it on. Get my crossbow. What's up, Weedle? How you doing? Welcome on in, homie. Yeah, we'll go over there in a second. Let's see what we got. Oh, these ones got dangle boys. And... shoot the thing! I love how it drops them off. They got their halo drop. They got their halo drop. What's halo? High altitude, low opening? It's something like that, right? High altitude, low... low ovaries. Low ovaries. Oi, bruv. What's up, Nate? How you doing? Doing great. Just finished the VOD. About to eat some late night biscuits and gravy. Ooh, nice. Now that is an unhealthy snack I can get behind. Biscuits and gravy are fantastic. What kind of gravy is it? Yeah. We don't speak to the... we don't speak to them. Easy, easy. Chilling out. You decided that you wanted to try out Final Fantasy XIV for a bit, so that's installed. Dude, I hope you have fun with Final Fantasy XIV. I got addicted to that thing. It was so damn fun. That game's super cool. Oh my goodness, stop targeting the freaking stupid butterfly. Oh, I'll kill you. Kill it! Sausage gravy. It's left over from this morning. It was a delivery from a local place. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Leftovers are great, too. Oh, I'm doing great, Nate. I'm doing great. The Great Cereal strikes out once again in look of murder. Okay, that's bad. Beaky, no! Ah. Got this. You can't fight those guys on the pony. You gotta... you gotta get them in the beak. I played all the way up in Final Fantasy XIV to Heaven's Word, and I enjoyed it up until that point. Like, I put in... I don't know how much time I put into Final Fantasy XIV over, like, maybe, like, the couple of months that I played it for, but I put in a lot of time. And it was hella fun, man. It was hella fun. I bought Shadowkeep I think that's what it was called when it came out, because I had a friend that was playing through it, and I never played with her. I felt terrible. And she was like, "You gotta play this with me," and I was like, "Yeah, sure," and then I never did. I still haven't touched it since then. I want to go back and play some more of it. I want to play more again. It's a fun game. What's up, Musrio? How you doing, homie? Are you killing so many monster? I've killed, like one? But it was a friendly one, so don't worry. You're excited? You put in 30 days, so if you don't like it, you're not subbing to it for too long. Yeah, and I mean, alright, so it's... I don't know how much the complete package is for everything up to date, because, right, they just released, like, another big, content package a few months ago, right? Like, sometime... I guess it was over the summer. Last summer, like 2022, so like maybe 6 or 7 months ago, and I don't know if they like group everything together, like, okay, you buy the newest thing and then you have everything, so you pay $60 for the game or something like that, and then you pay like $15 for, you know, the usage of the server so that you can create a character. It's hard to get up to the point to play with friends already in MMOs unless they're willing to come play baby content with you. She was just starting out. She had just started out, so playing with her would have been perfectly fine. Like, it would have been me going back and, like, helping her with some of the early content. She had other friends she was playing with, so fortunately, you know, it wasn't just me, but it would have been nice to, like, jump back in, you know, reacclimate myself. And the best thing is, since I haven't played in so long, going through that early content with them would have been a nice refresher, because I didn't remember how to play the game. So, like, them catching up would have been great for me, because that would have meant that, like, I would have reacclimated myself to the game. If it's something that you're actively playing and going back and doing, I get that. But when it's something you haven't played in a long time, I think it would have been like a nice little refresher on how the game worked, but you're right. It came with 30, so you technically have 60. Oh, nice. It's like Destiny, you think? Sort of. Destiny kind of has some fuckery, too. You can buy, like, the latest shit and not have access to previous content. Destiny be doing Destiny things. Destiny totally be doing Destiny things. Not all MMOs are created equal. Probably about to slap some Lernia around? Yeah, I think so. We probably should have done it earlier, but I got distracted, you know? Beat the dragon and got the key and talked to the white mask invader guy. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck that dude is. He apparently wants you to, like, invade people. Like, he was pretty adamant about it. Like, we stumbled across him and he was like, "Use the fucking finger, you asshole." But I don't want to. Not yet, sir. Maybe later. No, you'll do it now. He was very, very adamant about me, like, using fingers. Look, I don't even like my own fingers. What makes you think I want to use someone else's? That's nasty. That's nasty. But, yeah, we figured out where they wanted us to go. There's still some things I have no idea what we need to do. Like the painting stuff. I want to figure some of that shit out. Like, they're nice vistas, but I don't know how to get to those beautiful vistas. Okay. That is just hell in there. I got it, though. We got this. Okay, we're one-handing it again. Oh my goodness. You need to do that. There you go. No splooge cakes. Poison. 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 Yumma. I ate a bean. This better be worth it. It was an old fang. It was totally worth it. I love old fangs. I don't know what they are. Not value is what we got there. Not value. We have acquired disappointment. Alright, let's go to that big island over here. Let's go to this big... Oh! Patrol squad. Go team! Way to go, team. Good job, team. Good job, team. I went back and fought the Dark Knight. Or whatever the hell it was. The Dark Patroller. The Night Patroller. The Night Knight. In Limgrave. Went back and fought that guy. I finally remembered to do that. I have to remember to go and do the, He was super easy, too. Like, we definitely should have fought that guy, like, weeks ago. I need to remember to do the Fallen Star thing. We need to remember to do that. Must remember. Hello. Because brain do be forgetting. Brain do be forgetting. I hate forgetting. Well, sometimes forgetting's good. Like forgetting the bad things when you go to your dark place. It's good to forget those things. I hate those things. But like forgetting the fun stuff. Alright, so we've got, this is all sealed up. Testu! Testuo! You must solve the puzzle to enter. What puzzle? Oh. You mean like this guy? Hello. Seek 3 wise beasts. What? Smack! Smack all! Smack! Smack! Okay, there's 3 of them. That's a lot, and they keep coming back. Neat farming spot. I just keep killing. I don't know. What's up, Aurorius? How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. Holy shit! I caught cereal before bed. Amazing, amazing, amazing. And also, you're playing a good what do you mean playing a good video game? That's all I do. Honestly, awful. Wow. Wow, viewer has no taste. Viewer has no taste. Tasteless viewer. Joe! Good lord. He ran like so much farther. Ah! Finish what sentence? Have you considered not dying? I'm not dead yet. What's up, Teak? How was the rest of Alundra? You still enjoying yourself? Very good and proud. There's something in particular we're doing with these guys? Maybe this dude. What do you got going on, homie? You're unique. Let's take care of that guy. He's standing on his lonesome. Found the desert dungeon. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Very good. You don't remember this? What am I doing? I'm at Lernia. Oh no. Stop it. Got him. So is that what I'm doing? I'm looking for turtles to murder? Okay, I'm down. We're oh, I can't go into the map right now. We're at Lernia. We're at some sort of temple area on Lernia. I'm not sure. What's up, Hippo Stabber? How you doing, homie? You like how wildly dark this story is in Alundra? Oh, there's another one. Got him. Alright, one more, right? Looking for one more. A turtle is not dog. A turtle is dead. Well, oh, I was like, is that the turtle up there? How am I supposed to do that? That wasn't a turtle. It was a skull that was... joining in the fray. It's right here, or maybe here. No, it's over here. Up here? No, not a genius. Alright, well now that we know what we're looking for, should make things maybe a little easier, right? I'm guessing it can be anywhere on the island, yeah? This one's probably super well hidden. The best of hidden. Secret. I like looking around. Read message. Get out of here. It's sad. Yeah, it's happy. It's super strange, that's for sure. Hey, I find. Hello. Got him. Got him. Like how the turtles fall from the tree when you hit them with a clunk. Was there a clunk? I just smacked the tree, and then why was the turtle in a tree? Dude, I was on the internet today. Was on the internet, surprise, surprise, and I was reading. And I saw a turtle open a door. Like it opened a door. Now granted, it was a sliding door, but I watched a turtle open a door. And I was like, what in the heck is this? The turtle was like, I'm gonna enter into this person's house by opening a sliding door. Like, how intelligent are turtles? I don't think I've ever thought about, like, the turtle's intelligence. I just assume they have dumb reptile brain, right? But maybe they got a little something going on. Have there been studies on in turtle intelligence? I mean, you would think some turtles live for like hundreds and hundreds of years, so I mean, it's within the realm of possibility that, you know, they got a brain cell or two, right? Maybe it was the Turtle Club and he wasn't lost, you were? No. The turtle opened a door. Probably aren't playing chess anytime soon, but like in comparison to like some other animals, like do turtles have, you know, like dog intelligence, you know, where they're like a 3-year-old? Or is a turtle just like, you know, they're dumb. It just got lucky. Maybe it learned like a basic thing. Probably not. I don't know. Elephants are pretty smart. And an elephant is basically a giant turtle. You were gonna call it bullshit, but you said sliding. You could see that. Yeah, it's not like it was operating a doorknob. It was a sliding door. It pulled the sliding door open and then walked inside the house. I was like, this is pretty impressive for a turtle. There was no turtle Pope. Pope Turtle the Turtlest. Pope Turtle the Second. These are very blue flowers. Azure. Smash painting. I hate that painting. So this is some sort of artist's house, huh? Yuck. Probably smells like paint thinner. Gross. Who would want to live here? That's so cool. I can't wait to go there. I can't wait to go there. We probably can go there now. A memory stone. Yeah, that's good stuff. I mean, I'm not a magician or anything, but it's good stuff, I guess. Most of the paintings in here are all the same. They got repeats. Someone painted the same thing more than once. What idiots. Yeah, we still haven't figured out how to get on top of some of these places. There's this place that I haven't ever gotten on top of, and then all the way back over here. We haven't gotten over here either. I don't know how we're supposed to get to either of those places. There have to be warps somewhere. We just haven't stumbled across them yet, which makes me sad because I want to find them. Because I like finding. You got a hell yeah feeling when you realize crows can talk. They could literally say nevermore. Well, that's not a crow. That's a corvid. And that would be more of a raven. I think some other corvids can. I don't think crows can. I don't think crows talk, but crows are fairly intelligent too. A lot of the corvids, jackdaws, crows, ravens, a lot of the ones in that family, they're highly intelligent. But yeah, not crows specifically, ravens. Ravens are the ones that can talk. I think jackdaws can mimic voice too. I think jackdaws can mimic voice too, but I'm pretty sure crows can. Or else, hell, man, if crows could talk, man, all the crows in my backyard would be talking to me all day long. Thank God they don't do that. Oh, yeah, I know bird law. Owls, yes, yes. We're owl exterminators. You play God of War Ragnarok and ravens can't talk because they have no souls. That's also true. Crows can talk. No, ravens can talk, not crows. Google says so. No, ravens. Raven. You probably looked up on Yahoo Answers. I've seen the crow. No, that guy's dead. You can't talk when you're dead. Brandon Lee is dead, so no. He's not doing any sort of talking there. I'm sorry, Willie. That guy's very, very dead. Crows can actually mimic words. If so, that's news to me. How goes life, Willie? I've never heard of such a thing, but then again, I mean, I'm dumb, so. Oh, it's caw. Oh, yeah. That's that's rough language right there. It's like they're mocking us. It's like they're mocking us, honestly. Okay, it's angry. It's angry. I understand. I understand your anger. Okay, I don't understand your anger. Die, you nearly killed me. Paw isn't as good as meow, but what about... Oh, you can't hear it. The stupid microphone. Not the microphone. It won't pick it up. I was sounding like a pigeon. I was making pigeon noises. Just trust me, I was making pigeon noises. But what about pigeons? Birds be making all kinds of noise, but pigeons be making some weird noises. They're high tier. In years and years ago, this has got to be relatively a common thing. But me and a buddy were in DC. We were just joking around about pigeons because I mean you can't go into like the city or anything like that and you know not see. I don't know what a grouping of pigeons are, a gaggle of pigeons. Either way, me and my buddy were joking around. We were right outside one of the Smithsonian museums. I think we were right outside the Natural History Museum. I think it was the Natural History Museum. And we were on the steps. And I stopped, like, dead in my damn tracks. And I pointed out and was with my buddy. I was just like, what the fuck is that? And he was like, whoa, that's a big-ass pigeon. And we henceforth called it the Dawn Pigeon. And this dude was literally strutting around doing his pigeon thing, but there were a bunch of, like, little pigeons, and they were literally bringing the Dawn Pigeon goods. Like, one little pigeon hopped up in front of the Dawn Pigeon, who is probably the size of a fucking cat. It is the biggest pigeon I've ever seen in my entire life. It was huge. It was huge. Like, this thing wasn't flying. This thing wasn't flying anywhere. Well, that's why I called it the Dawn Pigeon. It was so fucking huge. I kid you not. Other pigeons, a pigeon ran up to it and dropped a piece of food. It looked like a bagel. I don't know. It could have been like some pizza crust. right in front of the Don Pigeon, and the Don Pigeon kind of just like looked around a bit, and then was just like, yep, that shit's mine, and ate the fucking thing. It was the most amazing thing in the world. We sat there for like 20 minutes staring at this massive pigeon, like other pigeons were coming up and bringing it offerings. It was wild, man. That pigeon, it was the biggest pigeon I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, people must have just been feeding that thing. You know, it's like Betty White in Lake Placid. Like, oh, she had a little crocodile, and then she just ended up feeding it cows. Like, someone was just, like, taking care of that and, like, force-feeding that pigeon. It was huge. Huge. I don't think that thing could fly. I don't think that thing could fly. Like, its wings were ornamental at that point. Like, it was flapping and it wasn't going anywhere. God, that thing was huge. Fucking pigeons. They got the good life, right? Yeah, I know you were thinking about ravens. That's why I told you ravens. People confuse them all the time. That's literally what I said. Literally what I said, Hippo Stabber. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, the raven was in Edgar Allan Poe's eponymous poem, The Raven. Gotta fess up when I'm wrong. Glad you admitted to it. It's possible that crows can talk. They're really intelligent. I just have never heard of that when it comes to, like, birds that speak. Good poem. You memorized it in high school? Nice, dude. I don't think I've only read a handful of Edgar Allan Poe's works. Goldbug. The Black Cat. The Telltale Heart. The Pit and the Pendulum. That might be it. A lot of them were just like short stories, you know. They're not super long. They're only like 20 pages long or something like that. I read a handful of those, but I haven't read a lot of his works. The Black Cat was probably my favorite. Like, man goes crazy, buries wife in wall. That was definitely one of those, like, what the fuck is this? Crows and ravens aren't that far off. You think they're from the same bird family? Yeah, they're called corvids. They're called corvids. The blackbird family is called corvids. There's jackdaws and crows and, oh my god. And, ravens. There's probably a handful of more. The whole corvid family has very intelligent birds. That's why one of those Pokemon are named like Corviknight, because he's supposed to be one of the big black birds, right? In Pokemon. You got a book of his complete works. You don't think you've read much beyond his greatest hits? Yeah, I've only read a few. I've only read some of the big ones. I'm sure he's got some other great stuff. I've honestly just never checked it out. I always had this idea that, you know, like, the kids that read, you know, Edgar Allan Poe were like the edgy goth kids. So I was just like, I ain't reading that shit. First of all, it's poetry, so get out of here. First of all, it's poetry. I'm not edgy. I'm not edgy. I probably should at some point go and read more of his works. Because I am interested. I am. The Cask of Amontillado is your favorite? Petty Revenge? I don't think I've ever heard of that. What's that one about? The Cask of Amontillado. That sounds like some stuff that was, like, written in the 30s. It was the Cask of Amontillado. Where he lay his wife to rest. Oh my goodness! Where he lay his wife to rest. She died under suspicious circumstances. His life was crazy tragic. He felt like everything he ever did was only applauded posthumously. Yeah. Yeah, he was definitely not famous within his time. That's why he was like such a raging alcoholic. I mean, that's how all great artists are, right? Not recognized in their own time. They die and people go, "Oh, I like them now." They only liked you cuz you're dead. Let's be honest. They only like you because you're dead. And it's cool to like dead things. Builds a brick wall over a drunk guy. And married his cousin? Did he? That was pretty common back then. Everyone was marrying cousins. That's not good. And by back then, I mean, you know, like 80 years ago, which wasn't that long ago. Let's go marry our cousins. Why not? Oh man. I think that cave leads us up here into this area, whatever that is. We were told that there was like a cave next to the lift. So that's probably where that leads us. He married his cousin who was like 13. Yeah, that's creepy. This is not good. Rich guy tells his buddy to come into his cellar to crack open some fancy wine. Buries him alive in the wall. I've heard of that before. I've heard of that before. That's Kentucky for you, or Baltimore. She was 13 and he was 27. That's fine. That's fine. It's totally fine. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Well, I mean, it's your cousin, right? So it's kind of like you're taking care of family. You know, it makes sense. You're just helping out the family. Just helping out your sister, or, I mean, it wasn't like a niece, it was cousin. So, like, you know, your aunt, just helping out your aunt. Ow! Ow! Oh, we found another, like, lightning field thing. There's more than one! Ah! I jumped right into it. Neat. Will I die if I get hit? Ow! The other field didn't kill me. Cool. So there's another one here. Where are we? Let's mark it. Oh, it's death. It's Tennessee. We outlawed it. Still legal in Tennessee. That's good. 130 years? Yeah, it was close. They got along fine. She died of tuberculosis at 24 that he gave her. That was unexpected. So, I've got... Hold on. All the lightning's coming down in our inventory. We have this thing. A simple, badly weathered map, left discarded and forgotten for some time, depicts streaks of amber light. I don't know where this is supposed to be. But amber light's lightning, right? We found, so there's a place in Limgrave, and I guess there's this. Can we follow the lightning? Like, is it gonna take me somewhere? Take me somewhere, oh great strikes of light. Ow. Guide me upon thy supple bosom to something. Ow! I got struck by lightning. Ow, I did it again. Ow, I did it again. Neat, we lived. I mean, I do have a big metal rod. So cool. People are creepy more than that today. Woody Allen, Jerry Seinfeld. We give awards to Roman Polanski. The pedophilia hasn't gone anywhere. It's not like it was new back then. It's just, it's more... Because of the way the world is today, it's more obvious when people are doing creepy things. I mean, hell, look at people like Dane Cook and Leonardo DiCaprio. I mean, it makes you wonder, like, if those people weren't in the public eye, how far they would actually, you know, stoop to. Yeah, Seinfeld was creepy. Well, Seinfeld was going, he definitely dated a young woman. There's a lot of creepy people out there. Ted Nugent. Ted Nugent's one of them. Remember Ted Nugent? That guy's one of them. Drake. I don't know about Drake. That one is questionable. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, has he dated 17-year-olds? Aside from the fact that he was texting some young people. I don't think that there's anything there. No, they're definitely... Courtney Love, definitely had some stories about Ted Nugent from when she was a kid, so... And he's got that jailbait song, and he didn't he adopt some 17-year-old girl? Like, he became her legal guardian so he could have sex with her? Like, no, Ted Nugent's a creepy fucking dude. That was the stuff I was like, just look up Ted Nugent. Just look up Ted Nugent. He's not just crazy. He's a creepy fucking asshole. That sounds crazy. Yeah, but that's a creepy fucking asshole. That's a piece of shit human being. You want to ask you something yesterday, but you fell asleep? Hit me up. What you want to ask? I'm down for answering questions. You like MF Doom? Hell yeah, I like MF Doom. I love me some Doom cakes. Love me some Doom cakes. Yeah, there are like some really creepy interviews of him from like the VH1 days and stuff like that. He's out of there. He also wrote about some like creepy stuff in an autobiography as well. I mean, he's got a song that's literally called Jailbait that's about fucking 13-year-olds. So, I mean, the song is called Jailbait. The song is literally about having sex with creepily underage girls. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. You could just say it's just a song, and you're right. It's just the song, but why would you write that song? I'm just saying. Yeah, I love MF Doom. Mad Villainy is great. Mad Villainy is great. It's a shame that, you know, he died young. Some of my favorite MF Doom, he was Zevlov X from a group called KMD. And KMD was freaking great. And they had two albums. There was Mr. Hood and Black Bastard. And both of those albums, I mean, they're old school hip hop, but goddamn, they're good. Him and his brother, oh god, his brother died tragically. He got hit by a car. But they were KMD. Man, they put out some good music. And then MF Doom left the hip hop scene for a while, and then came back as Doom, and started recording music again. Yeah, Doom is fantastic. Mad Villainy is a freaking classic album. That's just good stuff. That's just good stuff. I have listened to a lot of MF Doom. He's not everybody's cup of tea. Like I have talked to a couple of like pretty hardcore hip hop heads, and they were like, "No, we don't fucking like Doom." And I was like, "That's a weird thing to say." That guy's got really clever wordplay. But some people look for different things in music. People clowned on him a lot because he wasn't doing a lot of that, you know, hardcore gangster rap stuff. He was just, you know, doing whatever Doom does. So a lot of people that like that shit clowned on him, which made me sad because I was like, damn, this dude like slaughters the mic every time he's on it. Like, Doom his shit is just layered. Like, you listen to it once and you go, there was some clever stuff in there. And then you listen to it again, and if you actually analyze some of his stuff, you're like, there's a lot going on here. He was pretty clever. I like Doom quite a bit. Lo-fi hip-hop, Joji. I don't think Joji's hip-hop. I think Joji... I mean, Joji is, like, Post Malone. People that call Post Malone hip-hop have, like, this skewed vision of what hip-hop is. Post Malone is literally singing. He's not rapping in any form whatsoever. It's just singing. Joji just sings. Joji doesn't rap. I don't know, R&B? I would definitely say that that's more R&B. If you're singing... You're not rapping. Rapping is more spoken word than anything. Like, you wouldn't call teen, you know, rapping. I don't know. I mean, you can... Not to say that you can't, like, create new genres. Maybe there's just, like, a new genre that you can, like, apply to that. It can be part of the hip-hop oeuvre. It could be a subgenre of it, for sure. I don't know what you would call it, though. And it's not my place to name it, either. I don't know what you would do. Well, they're rapping still. So, music evolves over time, right? The hip-hop from, like, the late 70s, early 80s is very different of what is out there today. Like, they're completely different things. You could even say that they're two different genres. But it's just an evolution. If you look along the path, you can see how it got to the place. Hip-hop has almost always taken its inspiration from the modern world that it's in. There's something special about the way that it, like, handles that kind of thing. I mean, when EDM started to get much bigger, like, become a lot more mainstream rather than, like, underground rave thing, when it became, like, actually popular, you know, you had people like Avicii actually reaching Skrillex, reaching wide audiences versus it just being like this underground thing. That's kind of when hip-hop kind of pulled into, like, the more electronic version of music. And so it takes a heavy influence upon like what is popular at the time out in the world. It's super clever. I mean, I like what it does. It's not for me, but I like how it's evolved. I think it's crazy. It's what you love about hip-hop compared to rock. Rock is cool, but it never really evolved. No, actually, rock has evolved. I mean, it's definitely split too into a ton of different things as well. Yeah, there are an obscene amount of subgenres of rock. Sure, there's a lot of people that might adhere to a more classic rock style that was popularized in, say, like the 70s, 60s, 70s, even the 80s. There's definitely some of that, but no, there's a huge variety in splits of rock that have happened over the years. Now, rock is not something I'm completely familiar with, so it's not something I can speak to in depth of, but I mean, look at a group like Greta Van Fleet, right? If you're like, who's Greta Van Fleet? They're one of the groups that kind of take inspiration of, you know, that 70s progressive rock like Led Zeppelin. I mean, Greta Van Fleet, for the most part, is kind of like a tribute band to Zeppelin. They're not. But I mean, there's still music out there that takes heavy inspiration. But then you've got groups like Nickelback. You would call that rock, but it's pop rock. It's different, but it's still rock. Just started to think about all of them. Yeah, there's a ton. Rap was rap and hip hop was hip hop in the 90s. Like Blackstreet was hip hop. Nope. Blackstreet is R&B. They are Teddy Riley and his whole group. They're just R&B. Some of their songs had rap artists like Dr. Dre on it, you know, like No Diggity. And what was her name? I forget the female artist that was on there. She wasn't very big. Queen something or other. But no. Blackstreet was strictly an R&B group. There's a world of difference between the Beatles and Metallica. Yeah, a huge one. A huge one. A huge one. And the Beatles they leaned more heavy into the pop sound than anything else. They don't rap, so I would say that I'm not familiar with Oliver Tree. I know Joji. I haven't heard a ton of his stuff, to be perfectly honest. I've heard like maybe 5 or 6 songs, and all that I've heard is him singing. Maybe some of his other music he does rap. I'm not super familiar with his, you know, catalog. So maybe it's not fair for me to make a judgment on him. But based on what I've heard, he's mainly singing. I would say he's some sort of like R&B style stuff. But maybe there's a subgenre that he could fall into. I'm not entirely sure. You find labels just to find new music? One thing I really enjoyed about, you know, radio was that you could find new music, but it doesn't really exist in that form anymore. So you need to use things like Spotify, and I don't know if people use it anymore, but Pandora, iHeartRadio. I would just put on radio stations, like type in a genre of music or an artist, you know, and say like, play music like this artist. That's how I would usually find new stuff for the most part. Or I would just peruse like the new shit that came out and like randomly buy stuff. So much stuff gets released all the time. Sometimes I just like randomly go on to Bandcamp and just like look through artists. So when you would see rap hip hop on a section at record stores, you would expect to see more than rappers, all you're saying? No. No, they had separate things. You would never find something like Jodeci in the hip hop thing. They would be an R&B. That's why R&B existed. You would rarely find an R&B artist, someone that like sings in rap and the hip hop sections. At least where I've been for like stores and stuff like that. Whether I've been in New York City or Philadelphia or Cleveland or DC or Baltimore or any of the areas, small suburbs around there, I rarely ever saw those things categorized in this way. And if you did, someone accidentally put some shit in there. Like, people aren't confusing, you know, Tony Tone for Cool G rap. You know? Is Aesop Rocker Modest Yahoo? Modest Yahoo does a little bit of both. Modest Yahoo does do rapping, he does beatboxing, he does singing. He does a little bit of both. I think Modest Yahoo kind of like falls in like a weird genre of like, he does a little bit of everything. I think he just sings now. I don't think he raps anymore. He did some like reggae. He's all over the place. Aesop Rock is definitely hip-hop. There's no question about it. I've never heard that guy sing. Granted, I haven't heard too much of his new material. I love the fact that he's still putting stuff out, but that guy definitely raps. That guy is hip-hop through and through. Right, but R&B, rhythm and blues is nothing like rap and hip-hop. Rap and hip-hop are the same genre. When hip-hop is more the lifestyle, rapping is what you do, but people use them interchangeably. There is not much of a difference between rap and hip-hop. You don't know rap. That's fine. That's why asking questions. That's why you ask. You would confuse those two? You would confuse which two? Hip-hop and rap? Or R&B and rap? All are labels, which gets weird. Well, it's pretty simple. So, rap / hip-hop, that's more poetry spoken word. You're gonna have the person delivering it differently. R&B is literally singing. I don't think that there's much that can be confused there, you know? Now, modern hip-hop, I could see some people blurring lines because a lot of modern hip-hop, you have a lot of artists that I would say aren't necessarily rapping and are doing more singing, even though it gets categorized as hip-hop and rap. And then that's when things start to have this like real blurry line. Like back in like the early 2000s, you had groups like Bone Thugs and Harmony, and Bone Thugs and Harmony kind of intermixed singing and hip-hop. They used harmony. It was actually really clever. They have some amazing stuff where they harmonized together and they actually sang on stuff. So you had this rap singing thing kind of going on, and other people kind of took on to that, and you had people like Ja Rule who would literally just start singing. So you did have some hip-hop artists that would cross over into like that sing-song rap style, and that definitely influenced a lot of people nowadays. And I think that's in big part why people like Post Malone get labeled as hip-hop when those people aren't rapping and they're just straight up singing. Like, I would definitely call those people more R&B than anything else. I think there's a very distinct difference between things. Now, you could have like a subgenre within something, but I don't know how you would label that, and it's not for me to decide that kind of thing. Oh, okay. That was dangerous. That guy was a sucker. Alright, so what the hell is this? Where are we? I'm over here now. So we just went down this whole path over here. Let's keep going this way. Let's see what's down this way first, and then we'll come back this way. I don't want to get sidetracked. I want to keep my brain focused. Singing thing versus saying thing you're trying to understand. I can't really give examples without playing music, and I don't want to do that right now. I'll get my VOD muted, and I could conceivably run into other troubles, so... Yes. So, think... spoken word poetry, right? People sit and they read a poem. That would be more hip-hop. Singing is singing. Singing is very clearly singing. I don't think that there's anything that you could, like, mistake that for. I think hip-hop is fairly clear what rapping is. Like, hip-hop definitely is a bit more talking versus singing. It's not just muted. I could get a strike on my channel for playing like DMCA stuff, copywritten music, non-licensed serial friendly stuff. There's got to be like free to use shit out there that we could probably look up. Licensed free music that we could check out. There probably is. Poetry is more singing? I guess it depends on the poetry. I can't say that I have ever heard someone sing during poetry, but there is a rhythm to it. But that's kind of the point of poetry. Poetry tends to have a clearly defined rhythm to it. You have stanzas and you have rhymes in set instances, and a lot of the times when people read the poetry, the artists themselves, they have a specific way that they want it to be read. Not all poetry is like that, but a lot is. But hip-hop takes a very, very strong influence from spoken word. Hell, there are some spoken word people that have turned into rappers. Seem to have clear definitions of rap and R&B. The gray comes with hip-hop. No. Rap and hip-hop are the same thing. Don't try to confuse like there's something else. They're the same thing. They are the same thing. For this instance, they are the exact same thing. There is not a difference between rap and hip-hop. People just, it's just a term for it. It takes a strong ear? No. No. It's just, it's... Hip-hop is more the lifestyle. Rapping is what you do. When you're an MC, the person performing, they're rapping, but they're part of the hip-hop movement, if that makes sense. So, hip-hop and rap are used interchangeably for the most part. Hip-hop is something slightly different. You know, it usually... Hip-hop kind of includes breakdancing, graffiti, MCing, DJing. It's a bit more of a thing, an entity, than it is. Rapping is just something you do. But they're interchangeable. Hip-hop and rap are basically interchangeable. Stupid bats. I would like to think my only examples could be from non-modern era stuff. I don't know too many modern era artists. What about what's his name? The dark stuff seems to be linked with rap nowadays. That's sad, drugs, etc. It's funny. That's always been part of rap. That's always been part of rap. Drugs, partying, violence. It kind of is. It's... A lot of it's exaggerated. A lot of it's exaggerated. Most people that rhyme about stuff, they're storytellers. Not everyone walk and talk the game, and that's not all hip-hop. People like to think that that's like everything that hip-hop represents, and hip-hop isn't all drugs and violence. It's very much not. There's a ton of stuff out there that's not just that, but hip-hop has its roots in braggadocio. You're like, what's braggadocio? It's just bragging. Like, I got this, I got that. Like, look at my nice shoes, look at my nice gear. Let's go out and party. There's a big difference. But like I said, there's a ton of different styles. There's so many different genres in hip-hop. Did that thing just explode? What the hell? Oh, they're exploding now? Rock music has always had it too? Country guys go hard on the booze and pills, they do. You have created your character, his name is Ralph Coxman, and what does Ralph Coxman do? What class is Ralph Coxman? You don't want any art to be limited to positivity? I love the depravity. I mean, life is not just sunshine and lollipops. Some of my favorite shit to listen to is the happy sad songs. You got this really, really positive upbeat track, and they're talking about how, like, their life is a giant piece of shit and how everything's crumbling down around them. Like, that's some of my favorite shit in the world to listen to. I love that. Like, that tends to be my jam. So, like Mac Miller? Sure, like Mac Miller, absolutely. That's actually a great example. That's actually a great example. Man, there's a ton of stuff out there. I eat that shit up. It's like, yeah, this is depressing as hell, but damn do I feel good. Another artist, Atmosphere, does a lot of that stuff. Well, Atmosphere is a group. The rapper is Slug. Yeah, I love that kind of stuff. Joe Budden did a ton of that. There's a album called Mood Music by Joe Budden, and it is him going through some serious shit. Like, rarely, it's like this dude's talking to his therapist. Like, he's putting it all out there. That's some dense, heavy listening. That is some dense, heavy listening. Holy crap. There are not many hip-hop artists that put their shit out there like that. And Budden was just like, I'm gonna talk about my shit. I'm gonna talk about the stuff that I'm going through right now. It's just some heavy-ass stuff. It's some heavy-ass stuff. I eat that shit up. I eat that shit up. People just being honest about how life is hard and things are fucked up. I'll do something. eat that up every day. It doesn't matter what genre of music. I'll eat that shit up. Rock, country. Not pop country. I can't do modern country. I can't do modern country. Me and modern country don't see eye to eye. One, modern country, I'm gonna sound ignorant. All modern country to me sounds the same. It all sounds the fucking same. And you could say that about probably just about any genre. It's whether do you like the music or not. And modern country to me just all sounds the same. Like, it sounds like the same song, and the people are singing about the exact same things over and over again, and it just doesn't do it for me. There are some definitely catchy tunes in there, don't get me wrong. Every once in a while I'm like, alright, you got me. Alright, Red Solo Cup. Alright, Red Solo Cup. This is stupid, but you got me. You got me. There's stuff about that, but I can't so much do modern. But old country? But old country? Like George Jones singing about how the last time he saw his friend smile was at his own funeral? Like that kind of shit where you're like, oh, that's some cold shit right there. All right, I'm in. I'm down with that stuff. I'm down with that stuff. Sign me up. Sign me up. I'm all in. I'm all in. But yeah, there's no real distinction between hip hop and rap. They're the same thing. They're interchangeable. At the end of the day, they're pretty much interchangeable. R&B is a completely different genre. Rhythm and blues. Where is this leading me? Where are we here? Oh, this is leading into this tunnel. I don't think I want to go into that tunnel. It sounds like someone's hammering. It's hammer time. It's hammer time. Keep looking around here first before we go in there. I'm not sure what I want to do here. I am not sure what I want to do-ski wooski over here. Ooh, well, okay. Well, I want to kill that. Ah! 2 for 1. Ah! Alright, well, we came down here. This is cool. This might be, so they wanted me to go to the Great Erdtree. I don't know where the hell that is. I think they mentioned something about it being in the Land of Giants, which is maybe somewhere up ahead. Like that way. Like up this way. In there. Oh, I was in there. I murdered those things. Lots of nice, cute, adorable waterfalls. Old country, you're a bad father. Mumble rap talking about hitting women you don't like either. Not all rap is. People get this really... Yes, there are some songs that are, like, talk about physical violence. Yeah, but that's not everything. That's stereotyping, and that's the wrong thing to do. I could say the same thing about fucking country music. You know? I could say the same thing about, you know, rock shit. There's plenty stuff out there. Hell, Rat has a song called She's Only 17. Like, there's a ton of shitty stuff out there, but you can't lump all that shit together. People love, you hear it so often, where people just love to just, like, group everything together and then lambast it and say everything's bad because this one thing is bad. That's not how things work. Yes, in every single group of everything, there is bad stuff within it. But you don't get to label everything from that one single group bad. One of your favorite things about watching you is you'll sometimes go for like an hour and a half resting at a grace. Without resting at a grace. A true explorer. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't care. I mean, if I die, I die. I mean, what the hell does it matter? I'm not concerned about resting. I don't know why. And well, one of the big things, too, is you get your health back. You get your flasks back. New York drills about violence, though. There's a lot of hip-hop that's about violence, for sure. You said country shit, bad shit? Yeah. It's all over the place. It's all over the place. You just can't lump things together. And self-expression stuff is good. Sure, some of that stuff is... Man, it's... There's like this... I don't know how to phrase it well. I didn't really think about this before coming in, and sometimes I'm okay thinking on my feet, and other times I need to put a little bit more thought into it. And I think this is one of those issues where I definitely need to, like, think about it a bit more. Even though I've probably thought about it a ton, about how to, like, properly phrase it. There's definitely glorifying things, for sure. But music, for the most part, is fantasy. You can dream about living the big life, living the thug life, living whatever life. And sure, stuff gets glorified in hip-hop, for sure. Stuff gets glorified in other genres as well. Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? I don't know. For the most part, it's just fantasy. I don't think you should put too much stock into it. Hell, look, we're playing... Look, one of the most popular video game franchises is Grand Theft Auto. And what's that game about? And people eat that shit up. People eat that shit up. And sure, there are people out there. I mean, that's what the whole Tipper Gore thing in, like, the early 90s was about, like, violence in video games. But it's fantasy, right? I think music kind of falls into a similar thing where, yeah, some things are glorified and stuff like that. You know, whether living the club life or living the gangster life or whatever, but it's fucking fantasy. And yes, there are people out there that do that, and yes, there are people out there that listen to that music and go, yeah, man, this is some real shit. But I think it's a lot more few and far between than that. And I think we do ourselves a strong disservice, for one, trying to shut voices down. Does it have no pull on the real world? I don't know what that sentence is supposed to mean. It's pseudo-violence like death metal in movies. It's not creating the problem. That would be poverty and structural integrity. I don't think music is... I don't think it's doing anything to... Man. No matter what I was going to say there, I feel like I was going to contradict myself. The music isn't creating the problem. Yeah, and I don't want to either. I don't want to either. It's fun talking about the music we enjoy, but then going and deep and analyzing and people getting hypercritical over genres and stuff like that. Look, honestly, I don't give a flying fuck what other people think. I like what I like. And I consume what I consume, and I'm happy that it's out there that I'm able to consume, you know? The best part is, if you don't like certain music or styles of music, you don't have to listen to it. it just being there shouldn't bother you in any way whatsoever. It's there. Listen to it, don't listen to it, appreciate it, don't appreciate it. You know, get together and have, you know, a clucking party with your friends and be angry at it. That's fine. Do you. Do you. We all like to consume what we consume, and everybody, including me, has some sort of hypocrisy about them that they turn a blind eye to. It's kind of impossible not to. Where are we headed here? Going up this way? This area looks cool. Have I been the ravine? But have I been over here in this area? So this is... There was the grave there. Did I ever drop down over into there? Into this, like, swampy area? I don't know that I did. Maybe? That's pretty high up. I may not have. We might have to go wander over there. See if there's anything worthwhile. Oh, what's up, homie? A merchant over here?
I don't want any trouble.
He's got a cookbook. He's got some rune arcs. What are these? Immunizing white cured meat. Bewitching branch. Uses FP to charm pierced enemy. What? Pierce a foe using FP to turn them into a temporary ally. Interesting. I get it. So I'm not using my great rune. We need to use the rune arc. So I'm assuming that these operate in a way that's similar to, like, restoring humanity. That's what I've never used one. But I'm guessing that's what it is, because they give, like, stat boosts and stuff like that. I don't remember what...
Well, be on your way then.
I don't know what rune we have on. Can we see? Okay, I have Godric's rune on. So it said it would boost all attributes. I've never used it. I don't know exactly what that would do, but I guess that's what it is. Am I into anime or manga? I haven't read a comic book in a really long time, but I watch anime from time to time. I like it. I'm not gonna say it's the greatest thing in the world, but I've watched some anime. I've definitely watched some anime. It's a buff until you die. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I assumed it was. That's not so great for just walking around and exploring. Or maybe it is. I don't know. I don't really care. Useful when you're like ready to fight bosses and stuff like that, and you feel like you need like a little bit of an extra hand. Oh shit, shut up! Yo, a sacred tear? Get out of here! Hell yeah! Now that's worth resting at a bonfire. Anime and manga is the greatest thing in the world. Let's fight. I don't mind anime. Ooh, golden centipede? Don't mind if I do. I don't know why I want them, but they're gold. They're gold, Jerry, gold. I don't have a problem with comic books. I don't know. Grew out of them. They don't really... I guess grew out of them's wrong, but... Because it's not something that's, like, necessarily for kids. Anybody can consume that kind of media. It's silly to say otherwise. They just don't appeal to me in the same way. they used to when I was younger. I like looking at the pretty pictures. More often than not, I was reading superhero comics, and they all kind of started to do the same thing over and over again, and I kind of felt like I had my fill, like I had seen it all. So I more or less pretty much like stopped tuning into it. Anime's kind of the same way, but the cool thing about anime is that there's literally something for everyone out there. It's not all the same thing. I do not like how often anime gets high-minded, though. I hate that. I hate that shit so much. It drives me fucking nuts. Like, it actually, I seethe at the thought of it. I hate that so much. I love playing JRPGs, but when they start going off on their tangents of like what it means to have a soul and what it means to be alive, and it's like, oh, this is like I'm 13 and this is deep. It's so childishly written in such a shitty worldview of things. Oh, it drives me so fucking angry. Drives me so fucking angry. Like, I get why, like, low-intelligent people enjoy this kind of stuff, because it sounds intelligent, but it's not. It's not. It's not. And that shit just makes me so fucking angry. It's just a me thing, though. That just means that I shouldn't watch these things. Because I know it makes me angry, and I know I dislike it. I shouldn't do it. Yet I do it all the time. Useful for when you have tiny pee-pee? Well, I mean, yeah. Who doesn't? Am I right? Who doesn't? Not huge halberd. I'm not making up for anything. Anime adjacent, but never even watched an episode other than Pokemon. It's cool, though. It's not your thing. The more anime I watch, the more I think it's not my thing, but I keep watching more. You know, I wanna get that high back of like when I first watched, you know, like OG Dragon Ball or watched, you know, Cowboy Bebop. But those things are like kind of few and far between. And as much as people like to say, hey, this is a lot like this, and hey, this is a lot like this, there honestly isn't a lot like it. They are unique, and there isn't a ton about it. And that's what makes those things so lovely. It just sucks that there isn't more that strikes me in the same way. Like, people can say Cowboy Bebop is overrated, but there's a reason why it's so popular. It's really well done. It's really well done. And there honestly isn't a ton out there like that. Anime's on every bus stop, train, everywhere, like plastered. Maybe if you live in, like, Japan. You did watch a streamer who partnered with Crunchyroll? That's cool. Anime can be everything you'd like. Yeah, it can be. That's the nice thing about anime, is that there is literally something for everything. Child and adult alike. If you like clown circus anime, there is an anime about drama being a clown at the circus that exists somewhere out there. Like, there is a niche for everyone, which is cool that there's that much stuff out there. But I watch it from time to time. I like watching my cartoons. But I tend to get more pissed off at it than enjoy it. Here at Anime Live for the first time on Twitch, he said, and it was called Chainsaw Man. Smoke Dizza. Smoke keeps changing his name all the time. But Smoke, he said he's been watching that. And said it's pretty awesome. I had never heard of it until he mentioned it, but... Chainsaw Man. It's a man that has a chainsaw and stuff happens. Still not your thing, really. It's fair. Otherwise, you would never went out of your way to watch it. Already have cartoons you don't watch, like Aqua Teen and South Park. Can't say I'm a South Park fan, but I love Aqua Teen. Some of my problems with Family Guy, I can't stand Family Guy. Family Guy loves to beat a dead horse, and that's my biggest problem with South Park, is that they like to beat a dead horse. I'm just not a fan of the way Trey Parker and Matt Stone do their comedy. It just doesn't strike me right. That kind of comedy just doesn't fit me. Like, some of their satire is on point, but the way they present their comedy, I go, God, man, this is just, it's irritating. It in an annoying way. Like, South Park wants to annoy you, and I don't like that kind of comedy. It doesn't hit my funny bone. If anything, it just makes me angry. Like, I'm like, I know you're right, but you're not fucking funny. Like, I know you're right. I know exactly what, I know you're right. I know you're right. Like, the gay fish sticks with Kanye. Like, that idea is fucking hilarious, and it's on point, and it gets it right. Like, Tom Cruise. Like, they get it right. The World of Warcraft episode, it gets it right. It gets it so fucking right. The satire's on point, but all it does is make me angry. I'm like, this just isn't funny. Like, this is perfect. Why can't you be funny? Like, they do such a... They're on point. They're poignant. They get it. I just hate their comedy. I just hate their fucking comedy. And they love to beat a dead horse. They love to beat a dead horse. They're like, did you get the joke? 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 Because we're going to repeat it 5 or 6 more times. Just to make sure that you got the joke. And I hate that. I fucking hate it. You tell a joke once, if it lands good, then you move on. You don't keep hitting the person with the fucking joke. Like, I get it. I get it. I get it. You think it's funny. I got you. I got you. Can we use that concept and keep doing something else then? Oh, it drives me nuts. It drives me fucking nuts. I don't like that style of comedy. I get that some people like it, but imagine being around those two in real life. I bet you they're fucking hilarious. I bet you they're a riot. They seem like intelligent human beings, you know? They don't seem like fucking idiots to me. They get it. They get it. I do not like their TV show. They produce some on-point art that can be so hilarious, but you're right, it's crazy to be on all the time. I'm just not a fan. I'm just not a fan. I watched it for a while, and I just didn't enjoy it. I mainly watched it because I had other friends that enjoyed watching it, you know? It was one of those things where, like, other people seem to enjoy this, maybe I should check it out and see if I didn't like it. Is this guy a friend? Like, hello? Nope, not a friend. Not. I really thought, like, that guy was gonna be my buddy. I really thought that guy was gonna be my buddy. He did not want to be my buddy. If you suggest an anime that you'll have you smiling, it won't make you angry. Sure, go ahead. Why not? Why not? You could suggest it. I'm not saying I'm gonna watch it. But suggest it. What is it? What is it about? Sell me on it. You gotta sell me. You gotta sell me. I'm a hard sell. I'm a hard sell. Get your best used carsman pitch out there. No, What you got for me? I'm always down to try new things. I like checking stuff out. The most recent anime I watched was called In the Garden of Sinners, and I kind of enjoyed it until it went off the deep end. And it went off the fucking deep end. Like, it was kind of fun. It was pretty silly. And I felt like I was enjoying myself. And the final episode was 40 minutes of them just... Oh, I hated it. I hated it so much. It was just awful. Like, the last episode did not make me happy. The last 2 episodes. I was like, oh, this is what this was all building to? Oh my god. I should have seen it coming. I should have seen it coming. Again, it was high-minded preachiness. Like, this entire thing just built into this. It was kind of fun at first. Like, I wanted to know where it was going. It had, like, an interesting way. Like, it told its story. Like, one episode was the future, another one was a different time period, another one was a different time period. It was telling them in different time periods, and then you were slowly piecing things together. The first movie that I watched, I think it's 9 movies. They call them movies. They're not really movie length. They're like... I think one of them is like 2 hours. I think most of them are like an hour long. And... It was kind of clever to see how things were coming together, and then by the end I was just like, oh, right, of course this is how we end things. Of course, of course. The final episode is 2 people standing around talking, and one of the characters does 90% of the talking, and it is horrible. Just absolutely horrible. That was the last thing that I watched. In the Garden of Sinners. What this? Your boy Kongming, Emperor from the Dynasty, come back to help a singer? I said sell me on it. I said sell me on it. What do you got?
Please, I can read them. Your fingers, please, your fingers.
There you go.
What a pity it is to be without the right. All you can do is stand at a loss, without even the half-crescents that wish to be whole. Before the unmoving, unfeeling grand lift ahead. Or are you planning to throw yourself to the waters? To find the coward's passage through the dim cavern?
I want to do both. So I'm assuming that it's one of these things. We've got... to operate the Grand Tree, the Haligtree secret medallion, right? We need the left one, but I have the Dectus medallion. Join medallions to operate the Grand Lift of Dectus. That's the Grand Lift of Rolled. I don't know where we got this. The right half is said to reside in the Fort Faroth in the Dragon Barrow to the far east, right? Brandishing the medallion with both halves conjoined will activate the lift of Rolled, granting access to a hidden path. In other words, this secret medallion will guide the bearer to the land of Michaela's Haligtree. Well, we know where the Grand Barrow is. Which one is this? That's under the trestle, though. I don't know which lift this is. What? What? Huh? I'm a hard sell? You didn't sell me on anything. You literally didn't sell me on anything. I'm not a hard sell. You didn't do anything. I asked you what something was, and you didn't tell me. Like, that's not a hard sell. It's like, I went to the car dealership, and I was like, so, what's this car do? And you're like, it's a car. And I'm like, okay. But, like, why is this car good? Does it have a car rating? And then you never say anything to me. Like, does it have good gas mileage? You don't tell me what kind of gas mileage it gets. How many cylinders? You don't tell me whether it's a V4, a V6, a V8. Like, it's not selling me on anything. Jesus come down to help Justin Bieber. The Biebs? The Biebs? The Beliebers? I mean, there's a tree over there. What are we fighting? What's in my way? What jumps down? Look at this camera angle. What attacks me? Come on. What the fuck is happening? So I'm looking back on... There's a... That's where the seal was. What is that thing? Cool. I want to go down there. But if I go down there, I'm definitely dead. Does that person say jump? Try bird's eye telescope. I did try bird's eye What bird's eye telescope? There's no bird's eye telescope. Get out of here. You fool. Yeah, that's 100% death. That's way too far to drop. Is there anything over there, though? Maybe. I can't quite tell. I do want to see whatever the hell that is. Alright, well. We got another, Manumba. A Manumba. A golden seed. That's one, though. I think that the one that we picked up down below was seed number 3. Bangarang! I haven't been out that way. We've never been out that way in Liurnia. Zhuge Liang, classic Chinese general, reincarnated to make pop Japanese music. What expos needed? No, I need an explanation. Like, that does not sound entertaining to me. I'm also like an old curmudgeon. It's simple. It does sound hilarious. It also sounds horrible. So many shenanigans. See, this is why I'm not an anime person, right? Like, to me, that doesn't really sound like something I want to watch. I have no interest in J-pop whatsoever. So, sure, if that kind of thing is your bag. Not to say that I like taking chances with new things and discovering new stuff, so maybe it's good. But, I mean, that's a better explanation than before. At least you tried on that one. Before, you were like, it's an anime. So, that one at least had some effort in it. I'll give you that. But I'm not a J-pop person. I'm definitely not a J-pop person. It could be fun, though, but I think the focus is going to be on J-pop, right? Which, that doesn't sound exactly appealing. What's the big J-pop virtual personality? Hattori Miku? What's her name? Hakami Miku. It's something Miku, right? Miko. It's Miko. Oh. I thought it was Miku. Sure. Uh-oh. I've heard of that thing. I don't know what it is, but I've heard of it. Hitomi Miko. I was kind of close. I was kind of close. It's hard to read, like, video game websites and not have that stuff pop up from time to time. Yeah, same thing. Hell yeah. But I mean, if it's in some vein of, like, he comes back to make music and a lot of the episodes are concentrating on, like, you know, the more music side of stuff, I can tell you that that is definitely not something that would pique my interest. It sounds cute as hell. It sounds cute as hell. And it sounds silly and fun, but it doesn't sound like something that makes me go, yeah, I want to watch that.
Well, there's been an age since I've seen a customer. How can I help here at the end of the earth?
What do you got? Banged imp ashes. Are those the little... Oh, those things are called imps? I was calling them gargoyles. He's got 3. Okay, I'm gonna buy his keys. Let's buy that. Frenzied Flame Village. Revenants. Okay, very good, very good. Favors Cookbook. Yeah, we'll pick that up. Look at us buying things. He's got Lost Ashes of War. There are several rap-based anime. I don't watch them, but they have them, to each their own. I wouldn't watch that either, to be perfectly honest. I think I like the stuff that's, I don't know. I don't know. I watched stuff. I guess it's more similar to Dragon Ball, like Yu Yu Hakusho and Inuyasha. I've watched more of that stuff. I wasn't a big fan of Naruto though. I wasn't a big fan of Naruto. I watched the first whatever. I watched the first series before Shippuden, which it was okay. It wasn't great, but it was okay. I didn't mind it. And everybody said how good Shippuden is, and I wasn't a fan. Like, I couldn't watch it anymore. Like, I was not into it, and Shippuden was not doing me any better. I only watched, like, 10 episodes of Shippuden before I gave up, and I know I didn't get to the good arc, but I couldn't do it anymore. I couldn't do it anymore. I guess I'm more like, I want my shit simple, but maybe not simple. I don't know what I want. I don't know. I think the thing is I don't know what I want. And Naruto and Ship was good, but the rest, nah, boring. I just wasn't a fan of Naruto. I tried. Like, I watched 200 episodes of it, you know, I tried. And some was okay. Some was fun, but most of it, I was just like, just not feeling it. I just wasn't feeling it. And I felt like I'm wasting my time watching more of it. And more often than not, I'll stick with stuff, and then I'll feel worse afterwards, like I wasted my time, and I had that feeling, so I just stopped. I was like, I'm not into this. I don't know why I keep watching it. Like, when I watch stuff, it's on in the background while I'm doing work, you know? So, it never made me want to put down what I was doing and go, oh, like other things have. Other things made me put down and be like, yes, yes, yes. I will pay attention to you. That's something special, though. Fanged Impasher. Sure, we'll buy it. Why not?
Have a safe journey.
Thanks, sir. Say whatever you want to say. You don't need to ask my permission. No need for it. Ah! Man. That definitely killed some people. That definitely killed some people. Celestial Dew. I'll do you. Alright, what's the Celestial Dew? Look at that. I got 6. Very nice. Carry out absolution at the Church of Vows. Allows one to carry out an absolution at the Church of Vows, reversing all antagonizations. Oh, so like if you piss off an NPC. Once upon a time, the stars of the night sky guided fate. And this is a recollection of those times. Also known as a night tier. What a strange place. Not sure I understand what's happening here. What a strange place. I do want to go into this village. Do want to go into here. We haven't explored any of that. There's a ton. A ton. I want to finish exploring up here. If at all possible. Like, I wonder how much of this we can, like, actually... Oh my god, this area is so fucking... It's so damn huge. Alright. We keep going. We keep going. Let's see what that lift did. Let's see where that brings us. I didn't think I'd be able to walk through that. I don't know why they let me. I was just like, alright, let's see what it says. Maybe it'll give us some, like, weird cryptic thing. And instead we just walked right through it. Like, what are these things? Like, what the hell is this? Was this supposed to stop me from doing something and I could just walk through? Like, what is this? What is happening? What the fuck is happening? Academy glintstone key. Key to the Academy's 2 sealed gates. A glintstone key will remember its user, meaning once used, it can never be passed on to another. The Academy does not welcome the indolent. Activate warp magic bound within the seals. Is that what this is? Is that what I'm doing? This is the dude that gave me the key. I thought this had to do with something else. I thought this had to do... Okay, so this has nothing to do with the lifts. So that brings me inside. And this is what brought me from over there. Got it. So this is all the access here, which I don't want to do yet. So I'm going to come... That's underneath. I'm going to come back over here and we're going to keep looking around. We'll go back in there later. When you were 9 or 10, you watched Galaxy 999, a 1979 anime. It was so disturbing but profound. People going on a journey, but in the end, made into cogs for the machine. And you really enjoyed it? I've never heard of that one. I've never heard of Galaxy 999. And that's a good one? What is it about? You said it's going on a journey. That was me in Ninja Scroll. Okay, so that guy's a walking house. Gotcha. I watched Ninja Scroll at a pretty young age, and that totally destroyed me too. I had no idea what that was. I was like, oh, well, this is interesting. My dad, at his work, one of the women there, like, their kid went off to college, and she was like, well, he left behind all these VHS tapes and we're cleaning up his room. Do you want him? And my dad was like, yeah, sure. We watch movies. So, like, there were a ton of movies in there, like Terminator 2. And one of them was Ninja Scroll. And I was like, oh, it's a cartoon, you know? And so I put it in. And, like, within 5 minutes, like, there's beheadings and rape. I was not ready for any of that shit. That shit fucked me up, too. I was not prepared for the ninja scrolling. I was very much not ready. And then I saw, like, Akira and stuff, and I was like, what are these cartoons? Like, what is this shit? I did not understand what any of that was. Like, it just... I had no idea what the hell was happening in those things. After I watched Ninja Scroll, I was like, yeah, well, I'm a changed human being. That's not what I expected anything to be. And then Akira. I liked Akira. I don't know what I was watching in Akira, but I was a fan of that. Shut up. Oh, shit! That's cheating! Okay. And I put him on the ground. Yeah. Ow! Ow! Dirty little punk. Walked out from a theater movie being too scared when you were a kid? No. I've never walked out of a movie theater my entire life. When I was probably, I don't remember, was it like 97, 98 when Event Horizon came out? I wasn't old enough to go to the movie on my own. And so I love space sci-fi shit. I love space sci-fi shit. And the trailers made Event Horizon look like I don't know, like a trapped in space kind of alien thing. To me, it wasn't very clear what it was going to be. And the way it looked in the trailers was like, okay, sci-fi aliens kind of thing. And so like I begged my mom to be like, yo, you're an adult. Let's go see it. I think it was 97, so. And so I persuaded my mom to take me to go see it. She's okay. My dad never would have watched anything like that. So I knew the key was to ask my mom. And she liked Alien. She was down for that stuff. And once we realized what was happening in the movie, it was like maybe a third in, maybe getting close to halfway. My mom was like, she leaned over to me and she was like, do you like this? Do you want to leave? And I was like, I hate everything that's happening on screen right now, but I need to see it to the end. I need to see it to the end. Event Horizon disturbed the shit out of me. I was not prepared for what Event Horizon was. It shook me as a human being. Like, here I thought we were getting, like, an alien movie, and instead we get Demon the Demon movie from hell. We got Doom in space, which Doom's already in space, but that kind of takes place on Mars, so... The ship went to hell and it came back and it was possessed by demons. Like, I was not ready for that thing, but nope. My mom wanted to leave, and I was like, no, I'll have nightmares about this if I don't see it end. Like, it's only gonna be worse if I don't see how it ends, so I gotta watch the end. Now Event Horizon's one of my favorite horror movies of all time. I love it. But back then, dude, I hated the shit out of that thing. It was on a Sunday, and, I went to go play basketball afterwards, because I played basketball on Sundays in the evening. And I went to go play it, and a buddy of mine was there. And he was like, I can't believe you watched that thing. It's the scariest thing ever. Why would you watch that? And I was like, yeah, I'm not right. I don't feel right as a human. I don't want to go to sleep. I don't want to go to sleep. I don't ever want to sleep again. And then, like, 2 years later, me and my buddy go see The Blair Witch. Oh, man. Watching The Blair Witch in the movie theater might be one of my favorite movie experiences ever. Like, the movie ended, and everybody was quiet. Like, normally people are talking and shit, trying to... Nope. Like, Blair Witch ended, and people were just dead silent, and we all just sat there. And we all just sat there watching Blair Witch. All stunned and shook from whatever the hell happened in that movie. That was great. No, I've never watched... I've watched other people walk out of the movie. We thought that shit was real. I didn't think it was real, but I definitely was very confused at what I was watching, and it disturbed me in such a great way. Like, being able to create something like that, you can only do that kind of thing when you have no budget. You know, you give people all the money in the world, and you lose that special kind of creativity. It's just not possible. And that movie is unique for that specific reason. They had no money, they had a really clever idea, and they made something special. Maybe it hasn't aged super well. I watched it, but then again, I have nostalgia for it. I watched it a few years ago, and I was like, this is still a damn fine movie. I love this. It's so chaotic and strange and weird, and... I mean, it wasn't the first found footage movie. There had been found footage movies well before that, but... goddamn. Goddamn was... It did what it wanted to do well. And it had great atmosphere. It definitely got the panic well. There was a lot of confusion as to what was going on. I still don't know what was happening in that movie. Like, me and my buddy sat and, like, talked about it for, like, 2 hours after we watched it. And we were just shook from it. It was great. It was a great experience. I want to go back down that way. I don't want to go up here first. It was great. You walked out of Village of the Damned. Village of the Damned is just a bad movie. That was just a bad movie. That was Christopher Reeve, right? With the little blonde kids. There were 2 movies that came out close to the same time. It was like Children of the Corn and Village of the Damned, and I always get those 2 confused because they had like evil children movies. Evil children movies were all the rage, and I hate evil children movies. They're so unbelievably stupid. I don't think not too many movies have ever gotten it right. I would say 99% of those, like, the kid is evil movie is a joke. It's a child. Like, it's a child. Like, how much of a threat do you think the child is? The Omen? The Omen's one of my favorite horror movies of all time. Like, The Omen does it right. The Omen gets it right because it's not necessarily the kid that's going around killing people. It's the kid that's kind of like getting other people killed because, you know, he's the devil. He has these like supreme evil powers. He has underlings around him that can do his bidding and shit. Like, that works so much better than, here's an evil kid. It's a fucking child. It's a fucking child. Like Mikey or the Good Son or whatever. Like, it's a child. Like, you can be like, no, bad child. I'm gonna tape you to a chair. Okay, bad child. Now you live here. And I'll feed you fish heads in a bucket while you're chained in the attic. You know. Yeah, I think we got this problem solved. Kids, yes, you had to walk out and come back in. You were like 12. I got you. Hey, when we were kids, dude, my older sister babysat me all the time as a kid. So I was exposed to things I never should have been exposed to as a child. We were watching, you know, despite how you may feel about Poltergeist, that movie scared the bejesus out of me as a kid. Yeah, I really haven't looked at any of this. So that's gonna lead around up there. Alright, we'll drop down here and then circle back down into that. They've got... You better tell me those trebuchets don't work. Those trebuchets better not be raining hell down upon me. Oh, I see you down there. I'll come and get you. I'll come and get you. The only other movie you walked out on was House on Haunted Hill that had a flashing scene that made you throw up. That'll do it. I liked House on Haunted Hill. I saw that in the theater too. I really enjoyed that. That was the remake with Catherine Zeta-Jones, right? I like that one a lot. I really enjoyed that. I haven't watched that one a bunch, but I remember thoroughly enjoying that movie. Now, I don't think that there's ever been a movie that I've walked out on. I don't recall ever leaving a movie theater. I should have walked out of the Star Wars prequels movies. It's the only movie I don't regret walking out on. Those movies did not deserve my money. In fact, I deserved to get paid for watching those movies. George Lucas should have given me money to watch that garbage. Most movies that I've gone in to watch were movies that I had, like, an interest in seeing. So, and, I mean, I paid money. I don't give a shit. Maybe I'm wasting my time sitting and watching something I don't enjoy, but I paid money. I'm watching this thing. Sure. Sure. I certainly have. Well, it depends on what you mean by a long line. Like, amusement park long line? You gotta wait like 3 hours? No. I've never done something like that. Huh. Okie dokie. It's like Frenzy in Bloodborne. It's like Frenzy in Bloodborne. There's some like big brain monster. That looked like a tower or something like that, where someone was like casting something on me. Most of the big movies that I went and saw, even back in the day, I was able to get tickets either through like a ticket office or something like that early on, so I never really had to do. And I don't think, like, I've gone to midnight like openings of movies like Star Wars and stuff, but it was like waiting to get into the theater. Yeah, I've never done like okay, I'm gonna camp out and buy tickets for something. I've never done that. I've never done that. That never seemed worth it to me. You went to Phantom Menace night in your hometown, 12 long premiere was so long? Yeah, see, I've never done something like that. That to me is just not worth it. As excited as I was to watch a Star Wars movie in the theater, I've never done something like that. I didn't go opening night for that. It was probably like a month after the movie was out that I went to go see Phantom Menace. I went to go see it with my mom and my little sister after we got our teeth cleaned at the dentist. And, I hated it. I hated every minute of that movie. Except Darth Maul. That dude was cool as fuck. I like that. Darth Maul was cool as fuck. Small town. Well, I live in Washington, D.C., so... Not so much small town. Sort of small town. Now, where the hell was that thing that nuked me? It was over that way? There's some bad juju going on up there. So I was down there? There's some bad juju. I went opening day to see... The second one was the Clone Wars. Went opening day to see that. I thought to myself, there's no way this movie can be worse than the first one. So me and a bunch of buddies went to go see it. And like halfway through we were clowning on it. Because maybe it wasn't worse than the first one, but it certainly wasn't any better. And I didn't really... We waited to get into the theater. We waited outside the theater for like, because my buddy wanted to get there early because it was going to be packed, and he was like, we got to get good seats, so we got there early and we waited in line to get in the theater there. Fortunately, it was one of those theaters that had an arcade in there, so I just played some arcade video games. All right, so I'm on the same path we were before, right? I don't remember seeing... Was it foggy before? I don't remember seeing that big-ass gate over there. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. I was definitely looking down there. No, I can't say that I've ever waited in, like, anything other than, like, maybe at max an hour to, like, buy tickets and get into a theater, you know? Nothing egregious. Oh, babies! I knew you were coming. bear babies. Yes, let your corpses roll down the hill. Now, I wonder if this thing is like a site-based thing. It's in that tower up there. Is it a distance thing? Oh, there we go. It is frenzy. Get off your horse. It is frenzy. Are we gonna kill a giant brain? I will brain you. No, kill him! No! Oh. Yay, I lived! Yay, I lived! I hated Frenzy Tower. And there's no, like, cool reward for me murdering these, goblins. Behold, chaos. You would think that just one of them couldn't continue the incantation on their lonesome, but they could. How evil they were. Howl of Shabriri. Howl of Shabriri. I love Howl. I love Howl of Shabriri. Shabriri. Right, there was a ton of stuff that we missed on our way over here. A absolute ton of stuff that we missed. Alright. So we're gonna go back down there and check that out before we like make any sort of progress up here. I didn't expect something like that to happen, to be perfectly honest. That was a bit strange. Hopefully we don't die in our exploration, because I assume those guys come back. I'm assuming them nerds be coming back. Try armor. Luring required? No. Madness? That's a good one. That's a good one. Because that's what it was. Madness. Yeah, there were a ton of items and stuff down there on the way up. I love how the game's just like, here's $50. Wait, here's $200. Here's $200. Those things are $200 dues. There we are. Bird bolts. I'll burr your bolts. Yeah, there was a bunch of stuff out in the field over there. I'm assuming it was from like, people approaching and dying to those sorcerers. Oh, it's a jumpy jump. Haven't seen one of those in a minute. A space jump. I wonder if that's what they wanted you to use. It looks like that, like, wraps around on the back side of the thing. I guess you could have come down here on the lower left. Rather than doing what I did there. That may have been an intention of theirs. That's cool, though. We didn't need to do that because we're not chumps. We brute forced it through brute force. Hello, Ratty. Got freaky yellow eyes! Right, but where's Rat Mommy? She gotta go down. There we go. Radagon! Oh, it gave me the old bitery-do. I'm sorry. We gave it the old killery-do. Brought to you by me. Killery-do. Nice! Nice, nice. Nice. I know we ran by a ton of rats, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's still more out here. Okay. Another one? No? Nothing? Works for me. Cool. Cool, cool. It's so nice. It's a very pretty day for slaughter. Sergeant Slaughter. Maybe that was the way to go up. Was the far side here, but I took the more direct path of doom. Cool. So I'm assuming that's the Great Lift and I don't have access to it. It's really cool looking. Really, really cool looking. We do want to go over there, though. Clear that area out, whatever's down there. There's an outpost down there. There was also one of those, like, shimmering ball things, too. Alright. I'm gonna guess that there is a grace down there, because that would make sense. Hopefully we'll be able to get through all this and then back up the hill here. There's an tree up there, I think. Yeah. That we'll want to get to. That looked like the fort thing over there. God, there's so much around here. So much. Like, this whole swath here, we haven't even gone anywhere near this whole thing. And this whole area down here in the water, this castle, like... Oh my god. I'm not complaining. There is a lot to look. There is a lot. Like, it's so intimidating, the amount of stuff that we can explore, and it just takes a while. It just takes a while. It is quite the endeavor to look around. Quite the endeavor. It would have also been nice if I didn't die to the madness. The game cheated me out of happiness. And that, oh. Like, we can't knock down a little tree. Enemies can knock down giant trees. I just want to knock down a little sprout, you know? A sapling. Very, very steep. Yeah, so there are lands up here, obviously, and we haven't been up there. Okay, go back this way. Oh my god. Smash. Lies. Liar ahead. Big ol' monkey donkey liar. Boom. Crystal bud. Nice. I think the crystal... Does it help with these? No. How do I don't want that. Item crafting. One of those required... Oh. Blood loss. I thought one of those was a crystal bud. Some of this stuff has to be useful, right? Like, some of those pots have to be useful. The craftable items have to have, like, a huge use in them. Throwables. What am I walking into here? There we go. I assume that there had to be a grace up here. It would have been weird if there wasn't. Weird. Well, let's see how it is. Don't want me jumping up. Let's see how it is. Well, I'm gonna do it anyways. Ah! I hate camera. I hate camera. Alright. Right? Door. Hey, that would have been cool. Suffering. I know. That's the way I feel. That would have been so cool. But we're not allowed to have cool things. That's what Elden Ring has taught me. We're not allowed to have cool things. Ah. I hear you. I also see you. Hold on. I'm coming. Not you, though. You. Aha! I didn't see what that was. A 3. Okay, perfect. It's exactly what we needed. If I'm gonna upgrade my weapon again, we need to get to a +7. We need a 7. I don't have Sombering 7. We've got an 8 and a 9, but we've got no 7. We've only found the one bell, too. I'm kind of surprised. There must have been something that we missed. For the ladies that are merchants in the round table. Like, I've only found one, and that allowed us to buy sombering, but the low-level sombering smithing stone, but yeah, I haven't found one since. I am disappointed. Lost Grace. Very good. It's there somewhere. Another path leading back to the foot of the Tree, an ancient tunnel. Right, so they're telling us, okay, you can't make progress here, right? So you go down that way. We already found the entrance. Let's see if there's anything up here. Grand Lift of Dectus. That actually really helps. So we're looking for the other half of Dectus, and I think that they said was in Dragonbarrow, and I know exactly where to go for that one. Dragonbarrow. Like, we saw the fort. We actually saw the fort, so we can go over there and grab it. Dragonbarrow is, fucking frightening. I think it's manageable. There's just a ton of, like, baby wyverns over there, and they're just a pain in the ass to deal with, but it's manageable. So we could definitely go to the fort and deal with it. I at least know where Dragonbarrow is, so I would say that's a nice plus. I wonder how the thing activates. Okay, can we ride horse? Hell yeah. Alright. Cool. Let's go into the outpost down here. And then I guess we'll make our way back up that way towards the lesser, minor, whatever, tree. Oh my goodness. There's just always so much to do here. So we were maybe down here? Right? Yeah, we were definitely down there. We went over there. Which is very cool beans. That is really far down. Right. Right. It's very cool. Okay. Well, there was also one of those ball things over there on the left. I kind of want to activate that first before we go riling everybody up. That looks like a lot of nonsense, right? That looks like a ton of nonsense. How lucky are we that we get to deal with that? Alright, I hear it. No. Heyo. It did nothing. You don't see anything. I'm in stealth mode. Stealth mode. Okay, that turd stabbed me. Bring it on! Slam! I'm not fighting the guy on foot. I mean, I've proved that I can fight them on foot. Not proving it again. Please don't have a horn! Aha! You should have had a horn. And you should have blown it. Very loudly. Summon all your friends. Oh, shit. Okay, well. We definitely need to ride horse. That's gonna be rough. We'll have to try to lure away the horse guy. And deal with the cavalry homie outside of the fire thing, because that fire thing is... They're not impossible to deal with, but man, they can be great mache. A great mache. They can be pains in the ass. Yep. Those things can be grand ol'. Alright. He killed one of his friends, so... Worked out for us. Perfect. Easy peasy. And camp part 2. Obviously, there's a camp part 2. That guy has a horn. Where's the big dude? That's cute. That's real cute, buddy. This is a very, very nice thing you did there. Ow. I hear it, but I don't see it. Where in the world is it? Okay. There's like a cave down there, I guess. Cool beans. Cuckoo. Cuckoo. Cuckoo for, cuckoo puffs. Cuckoo for cuckoo puffs. Alright. Well, that was pretty easy. We're definitely, outclassed the enemies around here a while ago. I think we were supposed to clear this area out and then do Caelid. We just kind of, like, stormed over to Caelid. So, granted, I leveled up my weapon here in Larunia right before Arena. Oh, there's a guy. Hey there, bosses. I mean, the trebuchets are gonna launch that way towards that, so it's weird. Like, the defense force is pointing this way, but the trebuchets are pointing that way. Like, you would look where their loaded end, or hold on. Maybe that's the weighted end that you lower? It doesn't seem right, though. That seems like the flinging end, right? What is this? I actually have no idea how these things work. Confused by this. Like, they're tied down. You know, that's not like spring-loaded in some way or weight-loaded. That's tied down. So how is that supposed to work? Like, the post is tied. It's just there to, like, carry shit? In a bucket? Like, that's not a catapult or a trebuchet. I don't know what the hell this is. I guess you could untie it, right? Very confusing device. Got him. Got him. Got him. Poor guys. They never saw it coming. For I was the great commoning. Uh-oh. Alright, my nemesis. I see you have once again nemesis. Ah! Stay still! Oh! The hardest thing I've ever done in a video game, I tell you. Taking out these poop turds. Nice. Hi, goats. We could definitely make our way down. Isn't that where I came up? I think that's where we walked up, is that path down below us. Yeah. Alright, let's go this way. There's definitely some shit over here, right? Oh! Oh. Clever. Okay. Hmm. What? God? It was just healing? It was just healing? Those things are color-coded somehow, but... Oh, that's the merchant. Those things are color-coded somehow, but I'm not entirely sure how that works. Sometimes they have items on them, sometimes it's just like replenishment. Lore time. First Liurnian War, Radagon's glory burns red as his hair. Oh, Radagon. I hate that guy. Who's Radagon? There's Radon, there's Radagon, there's Ratatouille, there's Ratboy and Ratface. There's Rat. Oh. I thought that dog took more than one hit. I was gonna say, like, that's a tanky beef boy. Tanky beef boy. Tanky beef boy. You got the beef? Ah! So we're back here now. Okay. So does that mean that I'm pretty much like, nope. We got the upper path, so we still got some of this lower path to check out, I guess. Hi, friends! Thank you for hanging out with me. It was a good time. We had a good time. We hung out together. We talked about halberds. I showed them mine. They were like, wow, that's a nice halberd. And I was like, right. And then I showed them how to use it. And they were like, yep, that's how you use it. It was a good time. Very, very good time. And then we all laughed. And then we all laughed. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's it for around here. Let's go up towards the Erd tree. Yeah, there's just assholes on the other side of this thing that I don't really want to deal with. That was a pain in the ass last time, so. Yeah, let's go back up. There was like forts and shit up there. I'm kind of surprised there wasn't more to this. Maybe a boss or something around, you know? Something to kind of stop me from going forward. Something like that. Oh, I didn't come over here though. Another rune arc. Nice. It's so stinking easy to just miss like one little thing. To walk just right by it. Smash! Yeah, 6 experience points. Money points. Elden Ring rings. Elden Ring coin. Elden coin. Ring. Coin ring. I am getting this flashback. The guy with red hair is the guy with red hair. I am getting this... There was like an area where I was getting accosted, and there was this weird thing like walking around in the water, and I don't know what that was. It wasn't like the footprint thing where you go to like the candelabra stick stand thing, the ghostly thing, and you trigger it, and then a ghost guy goes walking and showing you. There were some like magical footprint things that were moving around. I remember that quite vividly. I don't remember where that was. It was in a watery area. And I was trying to figure out what they were, but I was being attacked, and then I think I died and forgot about it. That sounds like something I would do. I think it might have been over here. We'll have to try that. If I can keep that in my brain for however long it takes us to do this stuff up here. I mean, yeah, we should go do it now. The problem is if I fast travel over there, like all this shit respawns, and I don't want it all to come back. I want it to remain dead. Dead is good, because dead means I don't have to deal with it, right? Dead is good, ja. Ooh. That is also good. Oh, there's a cave nearby, that's for certain. I see the little pointy man. That's the old pointman. Yeah, this dude. This dude. Yes, examine. I would like. Well, you putting into the ground right here does not help me, okay? There must be like a hole here or something, yeah. Yep. Like that. Okay. Oh. Be still, my beating heart. Stupid living on the edge. Whoa. Living on the edge. Whoa. That was an edge. Take my hair. Put it in your hand. Get my light roll back. Okay. Oh, you can get him with the big stab. I didn't know that you could. Nice magic, bro. I thought with the helmet you couldn't hit him with that. I thought the helmet was like preventative riposte thing, because the last time I fought one of those guys, it wasn't letting me do that. I guess I just wasn't in the right place. I guess I wasn't just triggering it. Well, nice helmet, bro. Those guys got smarter. That's like their weak spot, right? Their helmet. Helmet. Well, he's dead now. It looks like there's like a safer way to get down there. I mean, we could clearly take those slabs down. There's a lot of jellies down there. There was also some big dude glowing down there as well. Let's check out this strange place we got here. And then somehow, way off in the distance, that's where the tower... Oh, that's all the way down here. That's what... Jesus, that's far. That's what this is, right? I hit the B button. The B button dashes you forward. Yeah, that's what that is. We could probably save going over there. Well, I still want to go around there. The reason why I'm saying that is because we need to beat, you know, we need to get the Great Rune from, I guess, whoever's in the academy. Why go to a tower when you don't need to? Converted Fringe Tower. That's me. I'm a converted fringe. I love that TV show. Well, a couple of the seasons of that TV show. You must solve the puzzle to enter. Okay, I love puzzle. Where do we get the puzzle clue? Yeah. Yeah. Clue me. Puzzle solved. Puzzle solved. Puzzle solved. Puzzle solved. Yelling puzzle solve did not solve any puzzles. May erudition light the way. We've seen that before, though. That's not like a new one. One of the other towers that we went into also said that may erudition light the way. You're very erudite. Okay, well, let's look around the outside and see if there's something we can discern, because it doesn't look like I'm getting any clues. Alright, let's drop down. Got some darts. Cool. The last one we had to trigger something, like we read some sort of script that some goblins were holding, but it didn't look like there was one here. I do not want to do that just yet. Oh, no, it's a bird. I was like, oh, there's a people. No, people aren't birds. Birds aren't people. Both true sentences. We might have to, though. I didn't think that there was another way around the building. It looked like when I got there it was a bit of a dead end, yeah. Yeah. Fuck. Yep. Me, yep. What's that little... Oh, nope. What's this? Elevator thing. Ooh, elevator thing. Elevator thing. Cool. Elevator thing, very cool. Wonder where that'll put us. That's... here? That's not on the underground map. Hmm. Very curious indeed. Very curious indeed. Was the puzzle a ladder? You must solve the puzzle. Puzzle. Well... no God ahead. Now I need God. Maybe that guy's the puzzle. Guys can be puzzles. I hate the way the mount control. I shouldn't have made a direct jump. I should have jumped at an angle. Oh, that sucks. I hate the mount. Like, riding around in big open area, perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. As soon as I try to do, like, platforming with that thing, it becomes the biggest headache in the world. Maybe the Mouth of Madness doesn't come back. That sucks that everything's gonna spawn back in, though. It was bound to happen, you know. I'm not perfect. I was gonna die at some point. Be nice to get those runes back, though. Is the giant dead? I killed giant? Forever? Well, that's not my fault. And clearly it's my fault. He came at me, though. Oh, I did not like that. There we go. God, I hate the way this thing controls. Like, there's no, like, fine-tuning. Turning just feels impossible on that thing. Like, trying to make, like, simple, small turns on it while you're platforming, it just feels awful. Shut up. It said solve the puzzle, but what puzzle? Must solve the puzzle to enter, but there's no puzzle. I bowed. Is that the puzzle? Was bowing the puzzle? Hello. Rapture. Ah. No. How can we mock it? Pointed. Point upwards. Point Downwards. Calm down. Calm down. Hey.
Hey,
Hey. Oh, come on. Bow. Oh, polite bow. That's it. Polite bow. Fire spur me. Oh. Okay, enough beating your chest. You're tough. Prayer. I am praying. Praying's very important. Oh, let's grovel for mercy. Oh, please grovel, grovel. Oh. Oh, great thing. Oh, great thing. I sleep? I rest? I sitting sideways? I'm very nice at sitting sideways. I dejection? I spread out. Show 'em the goods. Ah. Check out my goods. No horse ahead. I didn't see anything that, like, specified a puzzle. If only I had gesturing. I know. I don't know if it's a gesture or not. It might be. Converted fringed. No, I wanted to leave a marker here, so I knew to come back. Let's just put a people there. Put a people there. I'll never remember to come back to that. It doesn't, there's nothing here that, like, tells you what you need to be doing, so I don't know. That one's, the last tower that said that, like, they actually had, like, some sort of clue. This one doesn't. So, it might be a gesture, but we don't have it. That's not really a puzzle. Try 30 different gestures that you've acquired throughout the game. Yeah, I guess it's a comeback to for later. Now, can I guess we're gonna go down. Is that possible to go down from? Is this a thing? Maybe. I think we're safe to drop. Maybe a little too far. Okay, we took a little damage, but we're good. Stupid giant. God, pick up the. There we go. All right, let's see what nightmare thing waits us down here. It looked tough. By tough, I mean it looked like there was a thing. Maybe it's friendly? Nope. Not friendly and headless. And very dead. I won. I can't teabag it because it doesn't have a face. But I won. Hey, look! They have a club just like me. Aw, adorable. I was a clubber. Ah, the beast eye quivers. That means that we've got a death root here, huh? This should be a fairly easy one, probably. I love how they pat themselves on the head. It's so cute. Let's make sure my head's in place. Alright. Double kill. Double kill. You have to kill and then kill again. Used to it. Used to it. Yes, yes. Sumptioning stool conferred. Smash. Smash. What? I said smash. Necromancer! Necromancy's elite. Stop! Kill it! Cripes! Cripes, I say cripes. What do you got? A Rose's axe. Where the axes are higher. Intelligence. It always requires intelligence. I don't want intelligence. I don't give a shit. Intelligence. I don't have intelligence game. You have the wrong gal. Oh, well, that's delightful. Can't wait to die to that in one hit. It scared the bejesus out of me. Just drink your punch. It's a necromancer. Those things weren't gonna die. They were hurting me too. Uh-oh. They're... Crab mommy? Okay. They had to die. They had to die. They could have risen up and killed me otherwise. So we had to make sure that those tiny I believe death crabs, they're called death crabs, were properly deathed with. Go to sleep, crabs, go to sleep. 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 We put them to sleep. We gave them the strong nap that they so desired. If you tired, be quiet and go to sleep. There's gotta be something somewhere, right? Gamers! What's up, KO Gortrot? How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. No horse. I know there's no horse. Why do people keep telling me there's no horse? Doy. How? Liar. I know! I am resigned. Great news. You got the okay for the harder to get recommendation letter? What does that mean? What's a harder? You just go up to someone and go like, bro, write me a recommendation, and they go, okay. Okay. But way to go, man. That's great. That is great news. From an old professor? Were you like, yo, old bitch, write me a recommendation letter? And he was like, okay. You got it, pal. Then you were like, gee, thanks, you old bitch. Is that how that went? Because if it didn't, it should go like that. come on, man. Just... What do I do? Oh, man. I see him up there. I see the necromancer up there now. Okay. Like a past professor? No, I know what you meant. I just like saying old professor because it was more fun. I know what you meant. Yeah, that was hectic as hell. I don't know how we get up there. Nice. Well, congrats. I'm glad that they went well. Doing well in school is doing well in school. I don't know how we get up there. I don't think I can ride those blades. I think that's like insta-death, right? Makes you worried for the second part. We also got half of our lab done. Hell yeah, man. That's all good stuff. Cat took out the internet. Cats are a menace. Ow. Cats are a menace. A litter box of your internet. Dumbass, you forgot how to differentiate amplifiers work, so you're stuck for a bit. But then you weren't stuck and you won, so... Where am I missing progress? Like, nothing opened up. We should heal. Unless somehow I'm, like, using the crab to open up the door. Crabby open door. Crabby open door. Crabby killed the babies. Crabby killed its babies. Damn. Hilarious. Okay, Krabby did not open door. Yeah, so that opens it. So there is another way. It looks like you drop down into there. But there's gotta be like an invisible wall or something around that we get through, because I don't know how else we get up there. Like there didn't appear to be anything going forward. The differential the differential amplifier amplifies the difference between two input voltages, but you were leading the same voltage into our inputs. So, say minus equals 0. Well, you shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have done that. That is quite silly and foolish. Did you feel bad? Or were you like, ah ha ha, Gertrude, that's your fault, and then blamed it on somebody else? Sounds like witch voodoo. It sounds like science. Live and you learn. Yeah, I mean, you make mistakes. You learn from them. You move on. You blame other people. Okay, none of those walls opened up. So, what am I to do here? I can't kill those skeletons in the hallway because they're made of God. Blinded me with science. Weird science. Maybe I can ride it up. Let's give it a shot. Huh! Huh! Yep, that's what you do. Alright, that's weird, but sure. Whatever you say, video game. They were giant murder blades, like I'm supposed to ride that up. It was your fault, but you pretty much built the circuit, so it evens out. I mean, if that's how you want to look at it. Ow. Oh, these are those, like, dog things, huh? Viet. The only thing that I could have guessed there was ride those blades up. I don't like that. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. No, sir. Ow, I rolled to get away from you. Okay. Ah, I did it. I rolled down here because I wanted to open all that up. It's interesting that there was another path down there, though. And it had a door. I was gonna call it a gate. A fog gate. There we go. It had a fog gate. That's, and it was green. Green usually means boss. Definitely has me, curious. But usually the big doors are the things that hide the boss door behind him. There could be two here. Could be two. Those are pretty easy to dodge. I want to see where the thing up here leads before we go down that other path. That's really odd. Alright, well, in lieu of having to kill everything again, let's take this path. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, let's go for it. Yeah, super secret double catacombs, exactly. Two bosses? Okay. Cheater! No, I'm stuck! No! I couldn't go. I was literally stuck. Oh, that sucks. I have no idea. I'm not even thinking about it, Hippo Stabber. I'm not even thinking about it. We're nowhere near the end of Elden Ring, so... Elden Ring is after Elden Ring. How about that? How about that? What's after Elden Ring? Elden Ring. Elden Ring. I've got Elden Ring on my Elden Ring. No. I guess we're gonna go back this way. This is unfortunate. Ow. Oh. What? You're gonna play Elden Ring after Elden Ring? How do you play Elden Ring? We're gonna play Elden Ring while we're playing Elden Ring. How about that? While we're playing Elden Ring. Elden Bong. All 2023. It's not a surprise. I have nothing planned right now. There is zero planned. We're playing Elden Ring. That's all I got, man. That's all I got. We are playing Elden Ring, and we're playing Elden Ring. Oh, I didn't have health. That was... Oh, shit. He hit me with, like, a slow spell or something. Fuck you. Get out of my face, Black Knife Assassin. Got him. I love how this skeleton was just waiting to come in the room. What a turd. Black knife print. Black knife print? Black. On the night of the Black Knives, someone stole a fragment of death from Malekith, the Black Blade, and imbued its power into the assassin's dagger. This mark is evidence of the ritual and hides the truth of the conspiracy. What? 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 Skelly wanted it real bad, and so we gave it to the Skelly real good. The lore! I don't know what that means, though. That's all, like, gibberish to me. Your favorite one is Shadow Tower. Yeah, you were telling me about that. I don't know those games. I don't know those games at all. Not familiar. So I'm assuming that guy was a little bit harder than what we got coming up here. I got the demo disc! Yeah, I don't know anything about that one. Can't say I'm familiar with that From game. Oh. Okay. Yep. Oh, what is happening? Oh. Dude, I got held. We were bound. I was bound. I was bounded. I got bindered. I got bindered into the bindering. Yeah, we destroyed it. Alright, there's our death route. No one is har har har. I'm an elitist. It's the best. What? You haven't been reading your pamphlets? I don't really have many pamphlets to read. I don't want to read pamphlets. Pamphlets go in the recycling bin. Without ever reading ever of it. No thank you, a pamphlet. No thank you, pamphlet. And backstab! Dead. That guy was a scrub. Let us teabag for victory. Teabag for victory. Yay! What a grand old victory of teabaggeries. Teabaggery, that's my name. Teabaggery. Rumple teabaggery. Slash. Oh my goodness. Try hard or you try hard? Okay, yay for free heads. It's cool though, these 2 circuits we made will be part of our ECG. Nice. I thought it was gonna like spit us out on the opposite side, but I guess it didn't. I don't exactly want to be down here just yet. I want to be back up top, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, I'm going to be up here. I'm gonna be up here. Cause I wanna like storm into this fort. And hopefully those guys leave me alone. Maybe they're like a one and done dead kind of thing. There's something going on in here. That must be one of those big fire cart things. That must be one of those. Hello. Frenzied Flame Village. Or not. Knock, knock, knock. You taking Jesus into your heart? Can you take the pamphlet? I have never once had someone come to my door and isn't that like a Mormon thing, right? Or the Jesus Christ and Latter-day Saints? I've never ever had someone come to my door. Oh, there's a bunch of them. What are these walking towers? Jehovah's Witness? Oh, okay. It's one of them. It's one of them. I've never had that. Never ever have had that. They are not, I guess, common around here. I guess you'd call it. We've never had that. Oh, is this just... Oh. Sure. Oh, God. Okay, well, that was quickly a nightmare. The game needed to pause to think. Ow. Fine. Okay. That was a little scary. You're not in the areas, you guess? You get that so many times. Not once. Not once. I've never even seen them. I'm happy. Frenzy Flamestone. Eye of Yellow. Yellow. The Elden Ring trophy at that Twitch Rivals thing was one of these guys. Oh, it was Hot Friend? That's cool. Very clever. Very clever. I hate Pot Friend. I hate Pot Friend so much. It was all sad the last time we saw him. What a dummy. What a dummy. He's like, boo-hoo! I've been broken. The big mean Radagon beat me up and cracked me and I cowered. What a coward. I kicked his ass, stupid Pot. I hate Pot. Okay, I love Pot, but I hate Pot. I'd give him something to cry about, I'll tell you that. Yikes. Glad I backed away from that. I thought I saw someone, like, really big over there. I don't think I did. No. The Lord of Frenzied Flame. Ooh. I will read. Note sold by a nomadic merchant, imparting knowledge in brief. No. South of the Grand Lift of Dectus lies the Frenzied Flame Village, inhabited by the sick. Stay well away. Wait, it was here. Oh, Lord of the Frenzied Flame. Note sold by nomad. No. Beneath Lanedell, at the very bottom lies our Lord. Lord of the Frenzied, the Three Fingers, who holds us in thrall. Three? Three fingers? Just got a Star Trek Picard in Bel Air ad? You love those shows? I don't watch TV. I watch sports from time to time, but I don't watch TV. And I definitely don't be tuning into TV. And the best part about sports is I could just watch them on the internet, so yeah, I don't really watch a lot of TV. I haven't been up on shows in a long time. I watch SNL from time to time, like the replay on like Hulu. Since I'm usually streaming on Saturdays, I'll watch that. I like Bob's Burgers. But that's about it. They made a rule to allow you to trade items with your chat. It was goofy as fuck. You kind of stopped watching it. It'd be like, hey, Serial, I have a maxed out sword you can have. I would never want that. I would never want that. I don't want your trash. Hey, man. Here's some trash. I don't want your trash. I got enough trash. No, I get it. And so, but I mean, can't you do that in-game anyways? Can't you just summon people in-game and they could be like, here you go. Here's thing I have. Why do you need some interaction like that? That seems like super weird. Is there something unique to it? Oh, you mean in the tournament? Oh. Well, that just seems like cheating. Yeah, well then you just have someone get like a level 30 whatever. I don't know what the max level is, and don't tell me. You could just have them get you, yeah, the best thing that your character could currently equip, and yeah. That's a little silly. I can't say that it seems like a really bad rule. I don't approve. Serial does not approve of that. Disapproval. There's a show like Bob's Burgers, The Great North. Nick Offerman. Yeah. 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 That did nothing. Ah, but I found a rat! I've never heard of the Great North. Is it like a sitcom? It's a family living in Alaska. Yeah, I like Bob's Burgers, but that's just because that show is like super charming. I think the Christmas episode that they just had over the season is one of the best episodes I've seen of television. I just loved it. It was so endearing. Super duper endearing. I am not just like a flat out Nick Offerman fan. He was okay. People love that guy for whatever reason. I don't know. I watched some of Parks and Rec. Most of Parks and Rec, I don't know. It got boring pretty quickly. There were some fun moments. There's some fun moments. I would not say that Nick Offerman was in most of those fun moments. I think the other characters carried more than he did. He was supposed to be like the straight guy. Frenzied cookbook. Cool. You know, and Leslie's supposed to like do zany things because Nick Offerman. I don't know. Dry wit. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It's dry wit. I've never seen his stand-up. I saw him, like, playing a guitar during the stand-up, and I went, I'm not watching that. That's an immediate turn-off for me. I don't like musical comedy. And I was like, yep, I guess I'm never watching that. I was curious to see what his stand-up was like, and then I went, oh, he's one of those guys. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. So I don't know. I don't know his brand of humor at all. So to say I'm a fan or not a fan wouldn't exactly be fair. I don't exactly know, you know. I thought I heard something over here. Oh, okay. We'll do that later then. It's all down by the... Oh, is that the physical form of those tree dudes? Interesting. We were just fighting, like, the spiritual form down below before. The only thing I've seen Nick Offerman in was Parks and Rec. It had fun moments. But it kind of became samey. So I kind of, like, quickly lost interest in it. I watched a little bit of the final season, and I was not a fan. Like, Leslie was running for office. I watched, like, a handful of episodes, and I was like, oh my god, this is awful. I couldn't do it. But some of the earlier seasons were pretty well done. Hello? That is a lot of friends. And it still hit me. I at first really didn't like Aziz Ansari, and his character kind of like grew on me. Shabriri's Woe. Sure. I was very much not a fan of his character. Like, this dude is just annoying. He had some decent moments. They eventually, like, allowed it to, like, build it. You think the later seasons were better? Chris Pratt and Aubrey Plaza? They annoyed the hell out of me. People thought that they were, like, super cute, and I was like, they're just there to be the quirky people. Like, they're just here to be, like, the weird, quirky people. Chris Pratt is going to do another disguise. What kind of zany guy is he going to be? And how angry can Aubrey Plaza be with her cold, icy stares and one-liner comebacks of disassociation of caring? Like, I don't know, man. It didn't really appeal to me. They were the quirky characters of the show, and sure, they were quirky. I'm not saying that I didn't get a laugh or two out, but... Yeah. Well, everybody... In, like, the first couple of seasons of the TV show, like, characters are still kind of being formed and stuff like that. And so, like, the middle seasons tend for me to be the best, and then everybody ends up turning into a caricature. It's the Flanderization of things. And by the end of Parks and Rec, they were definitely all characterizations, like, caricatures. And that's kind of when I lose interest, more so than anything. And that's when the stupid, zany stuff happens. Like, right around when Rob Lowe showed up, that's kind of when my interest waned. I was like, yeah, okay, I'm good. I'm good. Happy Big Friday. What's up, Smoke? How you doing, homie? How goes this stuff? Chris Pratt was a fat bag. Hollywood made him into a hero. Sure. I don't mind Chris Pratt. The stuff that I've seen him in, I've enjoyed, at least to an extent. You know, I really enjoyed Guardians of the Galaxy. You know, people seem to, like, really dislike Chris Pratt, and I don't get it. I haven't seen any of his, like, hero TV show stuff. Whatever that Amazon Prime stuff is. Parks and Rec was okay. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I didn't think it was bad. I didn't think it was great. I didn't see all of it. I kind of, like, meandered through episodes. Maybe I missed some good stuff. And now Ben Wyatt. Who's Ben Wyatt? I do not recognize that name. I don't know who that is. The Office is okay, too. I like The Office more than I like Parks and Rec. I watched more episodes of The Office than I did of Parks and Rec. I still think the last few seasons of The Office, I think, are unwatchable. They were horrible. I cannot stand... Ed Helms can't carry a TV show to save his life. He's not worth it. When Steve Carell left, that show took a giant shit. I could have cared less about Pam and Jim and their lives. Oh, they're gonna have a baby. They're in love. They're getting married. I don't fucking care. They weren't interesting to begin with. They were one of the weaker parts of the show, anyways. And when it just became the Ed Helms show, I don't like Ed Helms. So I was just like, yep, I'm done with this show. Those last few seasons are awful. Ben Wyatt is Adam Scott. I don't know who Adam Scott is. People fanboy more over The Office. I mean, to each their own. I mean, if people want to love The Office, I'm not going to tell them not to. If that's your jam, that's your jam. There was some good stuff in The Office. I like Dwight. I like Creed. The side characters I thought were more funny than the main cast outside of Steve Carell. Steve Carell definitely carried that show. Everyone else was, you know, a bit character. They focused way too much on Jim Pam. But I think people enjoyed seeing, you know, the little love triangle. Oh no. Oh no. Pam has a boyfriend. Jim will never get with her. Oh no, they're getting engaged. Oh, it turns out her boyfriend is a giant shitbag. So she broke up with him. And now Pam and Jim can be together. I mean, there really wasn't much of a, like, will they, won't they? They had to, like, play that until they inevitably put them together. I thought they were some of the weaker moments. Not to say that Jim and Pam didn't have some fun moments and stuff, but overall, I think they were weaker. Whenever TV shows do the baby shtick, it drops hard. It tends to. It tends to. I mean, it can work. It's just more often than not. You're right. You had this good sci-fi series in 2022 called Severance. Adam Scott's crazy good. I don't know who Adam Scott is. I don't... No idea. Probably if I saw him, I would know. You said he's Ben Wyatt. That didn't help. What character? What is he? Was he on The Office? Or was he on something else? Okay. I guess the enemies there we killed. The boyfriend. Oh! You know what? I actually like that guy. I like that guy. One of the funniest episodes was when he created that, like, Dungeons and Dragons game. He was like, I have a board game. That shit had me rolling. That was actually really funny. Yeah. I like Adam Scott. He was in Step Brothers. He was fantastic in Step Brothers. Cones of Dunshire. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, he was actually funny. I liked him. I will agree with this assessment. Adam Scott was pretty solid. I've never heard of Severance. Hello. Where are we? Okay, so we're going up that way. Maybe I took care of the village? I don't know. What do you got? Ah, Lord Vike, it seems that you were no lord after all. Then where is he? Our true lord, our lord of frenzied flame. We beg of you, incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos take the world. I like chaos. Sitcoms are a hard sell. I really liked the first the first season of The Big Bang Theory until the nerds became the butt of the jokes. Like season 1 was pretty damn good. 2 was okay. And then they lost what that show really was, and that made me sad. They quickly turned it into they had nerd jokes, and then the nerds became the butt of all the jokes. Like, Sheldon's got eccentricities, but now his eccentricity, it went off course. Like, they just made fun of him constantly. It was just... That was shameful what they did with that show. That was shameful, so... I didn't really watch much of that either. Sitcoms are such a hard sell. The last sitcom I really enjoyed was, Arrested Development. Severance is a serious sci-fi thing about work wage. Maybe slave labor if you really get into it. I've never heard of it. Was it on, like, Netflix or something like that? Amazon? Oh. Festering fingerprint Vike. Bullshit! No way. Yeah, sure. Okay, don't know what that is. How come I can't stab up? Everything else can stab up, but I can't stab up. Where's my up stab? Oh, God! Where's my up stab? Where's my up stab? Fingerprint grape. In Vike's War Spear. Fingerprint grape. Let's see here. What do we got? Eyeball of the Night Vike inflamed yellow. Seared with a repulsive fingerprint burn akin to those that marred his entire body, if offered to the blind maiden, it will lead her to the source of the distant light, allowing her to become a finger maiden. I've got 2 eyeballs. I don't have a blind maiden. I can give her I can give her 3 eyeballs. You ever played Fall Guys? I played it once. Briefly. I played it once briefly. So I'm not very familiar with it. Twitch Rivals tournament for Fall Guys was in shambles. I think I watched that. Watching Fall Guys was amusing. I never really had like a strong inclination to wanna check it out myself. It looks like there's a mama rat over there that's not good for me. Go eat a poop. Go eat a fresh, wet poop. What is happening? Oh. Oh, it's that thing. Well, I guess that makes sense. I can make this jump. Easy, a baby game. Yo, hell yeah, stone sword. It had some good moments in day when you're not sure what happened today. Oh, it's still going. All the weird rules they keep coming up with, maybe they had to make it more entertaining. Alright, let's drop down here. Why not? Mama loves Popo. Papa loves Mambo. Ah! That was not what I thought was gonna happen. Yay, I'm the best. And so they kept changing stuff up? That's a weird way. You should just, like, have rules from the outset so everybody knows what's going on. You shouldn't change things, like, midway through. Unless, like, okay, we've got round 1, here are the set rules. We've got round 2, here are the rules. We've got round 3, here are the rules. That's fine. That's fine. Like, if you want to set it up like that, there's nothing wrong with that. All the competitors were scratching their heads. It was a bad look. No, that's just what I'm saying. Like, if you have it set from the get-go that we're gonna alter the rules every round, then you go, okay, it's to keep things fresh and mix stuff up. We're gonna do slightly different things. That's fine. But if they're just changing them on the fly, then yeah, like, here's the tournament, we're setting it up, and then we're just gonna, like, completely go in another direction. Yeah, that's not great. Then that's just a mess. Then that's just messy. And that's unfortunate. Oh, I'm broken. The Elden Ring Souls guys break rules for a living. Are we really fucked up? What do you mean they break rules for a living? Be more specific. How do they break rules for a living? You honestly thought the sweats were gonna like that rule and the ones you were watching were cringing? The what? Yeah, but that's totally different. Those are two different ballparks. Like, playing the game and then trying to, like, find, like, quick ways to get out of bounds is a whole different thing. That has nothing to do with one thing or another. Right, like I said, if they were making the stuff up on the fly, then yeah. They dupe items? Gotcha. Okay. It's not illegal, bannable, or cheating. Cool beans. Church of Inhibition. Finger Maiden Fillet. Finger Maiden Robe. Finger Maiden Shoes. Got some Finger Maiden stuff. Yo, more Sacred Tears, dude. We're super heals now. Rules for real runners need to be very specific or they'll go all out. I think it depends on what you're trying to accomplish. I don't know anything about it. But it does sound like a mess if they're just making stuff up on the fly. That's not how you hold stuff. I agree that you should have set ground rules, whether it's rules for day 1, rules for day 2, rules for day 3, or just like flat out rules. And yeah, specifics are good. Specifics are good. If there's like glitches and stuff that are well known in the community, you either allow that stuff or you don't. And so that way everybody's on equal footing. If you allow said glitchy stuff to happen, then you gotta allow everyone to do it. If they don't mention it at all, then yeah, that's it's problematic. 3 pages? That's too much. That's way too much. 3 pages? Three pages? That's a lot of pages. For rules. That seems, excessive. That seems excessive. Oh, they did have different rules for different days. Oh. Well, okay. See, that's fine. Different rules for different days is perfectly fine. It keeps things fresh. You change things up. I have no qualms with that. I have 0 qualms with that. Here are the ground rules for day 1. Here are the ground rules for day 2. That's perfectly fine. How else am I supposed to interpret 3 pages? Well, they each had 1 sentence on them. When someone says 3 pages, I always assume 3 pages. Who did that? Ah. It's a madness one. Alright, we're in Madness Town. I think I'm going crazy. Get out of there! Hold on! Ah! Oh, that was close. Damn, I was like half a second away. But I mean, look, like I said, if they were doing different rules for every day, then it makes sense that they went into detail for every day that they were doing stuff, you know? That makes sense. I thought that was just for one day. If it was 3 pages of rules for one day, then yeah, I would see that as problematic. It's a page for one day, sure. Sure. Those, like, other little flowers are so stupid. They don't do anything. They're just, like, splooging. Splooging for splooging. And stopped watching it, fell asleep, haven't checked back in. The tournament stuff is fun. I know for a while they had been running, like, no-hit tournaments for stuff. Like, they would set up... I think it was the Happy Hob running it. Or at least being one of the people working on it. And they would set up like here's the goal for the day. You have to do X, Y, and Z. That was kind of fun to watch. Just give Hob more money. That guy, he's doing alright. He's doing alright. He's pretty damn good. I don't know how that human being has not burned out on playing Souls games. I mean, I know he plays a lot of, whatever, Warzone, but I have no idea how that dude has not burned out on games. Oh, man. I did not think I was going to get hit by that. You're new, so you're blessed to have some games to try. Well, they're a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun. I don't know how you spent thousands upon thousands of hours like in games. I watched as he was going for some of those god runs. I never saw him actually get it, but I watched a handful, and like, eventually you just got to be like, I can't believe he did that stuff. That level of dedication-itude, you know? Like, the fact that you could do one of those games no hit to begin with is fucking impressive. But to have the patience to sit down and do like 4 or 5 of them in a row, you're insane. You're fucking insane. I watched like 15 minutes of Atomic Heart and had no idea what the hell was happening. No idea what's going on in that game. You got some, like, talking hand thing going on. I don't know what the hell that is. It's a strange-looking game. It interests you that they try to do that? A lot of games have... I don't want to say challenge runs similar to that, but there's shit... I mean, people run... Ninja Gaiden, NES Ninja Gaiden Pacifist, which means they don't kill any of the enemies in the level, and they just fight the bosses. Because obviously you have to kill the bosses, so it's like, not exactly pacifist, but is about as pacifist as you can be. No-hit stuff is not new to anything. People have been doing no-hit runs in Super Mario 64 for, I don't know, years and years. I mean, it's not that something like that is new, and that's super challenging in any game. I've seen people do no-hit runs of Mega Man games. Like, what the fuck is that about? Like, that stuff is insane. Like, watching people play, like, shoot-em-ups and bullet hells doing no-hit stuff, I don't understand how people do that shit. It's amazing that you can have that patience and dedication to be able to do that stuff. And yes, the Dark Souls games are certainly, or at least the FromSoft style games are... That's no joke to try to attempt to do stuff like that. We got it. You know, like individual segments, sure. You know, hey, beat this boss without taking a hit. Hey, beat this other boss without taking a hit. But, like, the entire game? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I've done challenge runs and stuff before for, like, you know, like, achievements and stuff, but... never quite on this, like, extreme level of stuff. That's crazy. Is this a... Oh! I was not paying attention. Get out of there! I almost got madness-arized. There we go. Atomic Heart is short. Don't watch it if you like first person. Play it. I haven't seen enough of it to, like, make a decision on it, whether I'd be interested in playing that or not. I really don't know what it is. I heard some people saying it was like BioShock. That gets my interest, comparing a game to BioShock. It's still very metric terrible, but that's possible to no-hit things like this. You never took in any video game content from creators until you found Twitch a couple years ago? And Twitch is pretty big, but it's not as widespread as people think it is. There's a lot of people that game that have no idea that Twitch exists to begin with. There's always new people out there that are discovering it, and it's great. Every day more people find Twitch, and that's a good thing. Super Mario 64 has an insane community on Twitch. Even hacks, it's wild. There's an obscene amount of Mario 64 hacks out there. Absolutely obscene. And people have been running that game. I mean, that was one of the first games I watched on, you know, Twitch, just in TV. That was one of the first ones I ever watched. That and Ocarina of Time. Super Mario Brothers. People, like, I found Justin TV, and then, like, I accidentally stumbled upon, like, video games in there, and I went, oh. Oh. And some of the first people I ever saw were speedrunners. Which I had no idea that was a thing. Sort of. You've logged so many hours into that game? There might even be some stars you never found as a 7-year-old. There's 120 in Mario 64. There's 120. So if you found 120, then you found them all. If you didn't find 120, then yeah. Then you got more to find. YouTube's a better source, probably, and you've barely even skimmed the surface there. A better source for what? Not for live content, that's for sure. For pre-recorded content, yeah, there's nothing better on the internet than YouTube for that. Tutorials, like how to do stuff, for sure, but as far as live content is, video game-wise, you're not going to compete with Twitch. YouTube's live service is... It's not abysmal, but it's not great. It needs a lot of work. Alright, where are we going from here? We've got down. Maybe I just go down. We figure out what the hell these giant tower things are. I mean, when you're a kid playing through stuff, you're not finding everything. I definitely got up multiple times. Like, I played the hell out of Super Mario 64. I did. I got 120 stars many, many times. It's one of the few games that I actually had played multiple times. Usually when I beat a game, I'm done with it forever. Yeah, it looks like this is all just like one big plateau over here. So the only other way that we go is down. It didn't look like there was... Alright, I'm down with it. Let's find a safe way down here. It's a good game. I think it definitely shows its age, and it baffles my mind that people still think it's one of the greatest games of all time. Certainly super influential. I don't think it holds up so well today. I think people are blinded by nostalgia and their love of the game. Because it doesn't control great. The camera's horrible. Like, with so many modern changes to gaming, like, despite what people may say, and you can have your likes and dislikes, Sunshine controls better than Super Mario 64, and Galaxy controls better than Sunshine, and Odyssey controls better than Galaxy. They all kind of, like, slowly step forward. I think people do get blinded by nostalgia. Not to say that those games are worse for wear, and they definitely introduce things that weren't there before, you know? Like Zelda Ocarina of Time. People love that game and eat that up. I don't think it holds up super well. I got into an argument the other day with someone about Ocarina of Time, where they were like, well, just play the 3DS version, it holds up super fine. And I was like, the 3DS version isn't the Nintendo 64 version. The Nintendo 64 version doesn't hold up well. The 3DS version is a remake that has quality of life improvements in it. There's a difference. The game is still a lot of fun. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say these games aren't fun and that they're terrible. People tend to get that construed. I'm not saying they're not fun. I like those games. I find them fun. I enjoyed them. I just say that they don't hold up super well in the day and age. Because there are games that do it better than what they did. They introduced something. They innovated. You can't take that away from them. They were very influential. Super Mario 64, definitely, it didn't start the 3D genre. It's one of the first 3D games, but there's like 10 or so 3D games that actually existed before SM64. Some people get that messed up. There was Jumping Flash on the PlayStation before there was Super Mario 64. So the camera's horrible, but the control is better on 64, hence why there isn't a big community of Sunshine hacks. I don't think that that's the reason why. If you are a person that is new to video games, and you pick up Super Mario 64 and you pick up Mario Odyssey, you're not going to play Mario 64, you're going to play Mario Odyssey. The game controls better. Everything about Odyssey outshines 64. People's love of 64 is very much nostalgic. When you learn the movement, which is still very clunky movement, maybe you can control it well, but your average player, we're not talking about people that have put hundreds, if not thousands of hours in the game. We're talking about someone that, like, wants to get into playing the game. It doesn't. Going back to, I just played it like a year and a half ago when they released this 3D All-Stars thing. It doesn't control well. It doesn't. You can't argue that. It doesn't control well, and the camera is terrible. Is it still fun to play? Yes. That's what I mean by a game doesn't hold up well. I don't mean it's not fun. I just don't mean that it's, you know, like this end-all be-all that people seem to, like, hold it to. People think that I'm shitting on the game. I'm not trying to shit on the game. But I think a lot of people's ideas are clouded by nostalgia. You got those rose-tinted glasses on and won't let go of things. You know what I think holds up better? Are the 2D games. I think the 2D games actually hold up better. I would say Super Mario World is a better game than Super Mario 64. Early 3D just doesn't hold up well. And that goes for all early 3D. Most early 3D don't hold up. If you're a Mario fan and hacks Mario 64 is better than any, but yeah, it's a speedrunner thing. Well, in Mario 64 hacks also require you to have a extensive knowledge of Mario mechanics. There aren't many... Most of the hacks require you to have, like, a good understanding of advanced movement. They don't seem very accessible to the layperson, but they're not made for the layperson. They're made for the people that want the challenge. Do I want to get into Super Mario World hacks? There's a ton of Super Mario World. I've played quite a few of them. I like Super Mario World a lot. You know, I could also be blinded by nostalgia for Super Mario World as well. I've got hundreds of hours in Mario Maker 1 and 2, and I have played my fair share. I've even played some Kaizo stuff. I'm not great at it, but I can do the shit. You were buying other games when Sunshine came out? Sunshine's a perfectly fine game. It's not the greatest. It definitely did some less than stellar things. Like, the main game itself is perfectly fine, but when you start going for, when you start going for, like, a 100% completion and you're going for all the blue coins and stuff, that's not fun. That's not fun. Grand Poo World? Grand Poo World is fucking brutal. That game is, like, insanely difficult. What is this? Do I kill you? Hi. Smack! Hi. What in the world are these guys? Giant walking plateaus. I don't even know if you can get on. I mean, you might be able to get on top of them, huh? No, that's too far away. You need your hook shot. You need a hook shot. Most advanced stuff, SMW, is hard as fuck. No, it is Kaizo. It's cute. I know about it. I know about it. I've played it. I've played it. Might be harder than the hardest game. You want to be the guy? They're different things. They're very different things. I want to be the Bashi. I want to be the guy. Or they're difficult platformers, but they're difficult. They're different things. They're not the same. You know. Ah! I heard him. I heard him. And everybody's, like, level of difficulty is very similar, but the only thing they have in common is the fact that they're platformers. Everything else about them is different. Okay, I don't know what these things are, so I guess we'll deal with whatever that is later, if it's something to deal with. But, like I can do some of the Kaizo Mario stuff. I can't do rhythm games to save my life. I've been watching somebody play through some, The8 Rhythm, the Final Fantasy The8 Rhythm stuff. I don't understand how somebody's brain processes that. I don't get it. I honestly don't get how people's brains go, yeah, I got this. I don't... Like, that shit makes no sense to me. No damn sense to me. Like, how a human being can play that shit is beyond me. I played some Guitar Hero in my life, and that shit is insane. I don't understand how people play that stuff at all. I need to see you play those that beat Zelda. What? Please rephrase sentence into English. Okay. Smack 'em and whack 'em! That was a jump, not a roll. I accidentally hit. Oh, shit! Two buttons at the same time. I think that was a cliff. Whew. I just needed to hit it. Cadence of Hyrule? Yeah. Maybe I would play Cadence of Hyrule. I don't have a strong want to, though. Magic Shrouding Cracked Tier. Lightning Shrouding Cracked Tier. Holy Shrouding Cracked Tier. So those all probably, like, add something to the thingamabooper. The resulting concoction temporarily boosts the power of one's magic attacks, fire attacks, and lightning, I figured. Yeah, those are the Crypt of the Necrodancer and stuff. Those are rhythm-based games, and I've seen people play that, and it does not look fun. It does not look like a game that I would enjoy. That kind of stuff. Rhythm-based stuff is just, one, I'm not good at it, and I think that adds to my frustration of why I'm not good at it, but I also just, I kind of don't like rhythm games. This Erdtree? What a pain to get here? I don't know. It didn't feel like a pain. No more than any of the others. Like, is it out of the way of stuff? Sure, but isn't everything? It's, doesn't feel any worse than any of the other stuff that's been around here. I would say. Okay, we haven't been down there, though. We sorta were down there briefly, but we didn't come out this way. There's so many things around here. We're making our way through here. I mean, it's slow going, but we're doing it. I'm having fun just wandering around. Like, I like doing this. I mean, we fight a boss every once in a while. We find a dungeon or something. But a lot of it's just, you know, enjoying the environment, right? It's fun. This is my favorite part of the game. Bosses are cool. But just wandering around and, like, picking up stuff. I like that. The crafting stuff I could care less about, but just, like, wandering around here picking up shit. Hell yeah. Mine's is. The hell are you, sir? Clutching his pearls. My pearls! Go! The interesting thing is there doesn't seem to be a grace around here, though. Maybe I just rolled past it. Maybe I just missed it. I would have thought that there would have been one around here. I saw the Marika statue, wherever that was. Is that it? Did we activate that thing? No. I thought, oh, the Marika statue is that thing, right? This is just the summoning thing. Hmm. Yeah, I would have thought that there would have been a grace around here. I don't see any of the sparkly tendrils. Old palace runes. Old. You're old. Call me old. Old man. One of the best games of all the time. I don't know. I find it impossible to call a game the best game of all time. What you like is 100% objective, and you will never get everyone to ever agree on anything. It might be a lot of fun, and you might enjoy it, and it might be one of your favorite games. There's one down there. But I find it impossible to call something the greatest, because if it's the greatest, that means everyone agrees on it. Well, the best means there is nothing else better than it, right? It's like with me and rhythm games. It's like me and rhythm games. I fucking hate rhythm games, but I'm sure there are people out there that think some of the rhythm games are some of the best games of all time too. It's just whatever you enjoy, right? I have not formed very much of an opinion on this game yet. Surprise, right? We're still playing it, though. I don't like having... It bothers me when someone plays a game for like 20 minutes and they're like, this is the greatest thing ever! You still haven't beat the thing. What if it becomes terrible? What if you hate it? What if you hate it? So, there could be something that completely ruins my experience in this game. You know? And it turns out, like, I get to a certain point and I'm just like, yep, nope, hate it now, garbage. I'm having a lot of fun with it. How would you dare say my favorite game of favorite games of favorite games is garbage? How dare you, good sir? How dare you? Okay, right. I was over there, right? Yeah, we were over here. So now we're looking to go down this way. We have not been here. I see puppies. You could do 30 more hours of side stuff and still be doing stuff. Just because the game has a lot of content doesn't mean it's good either. There are plenty of games with a ton of content, but it's like super boring. I mean, look at the Far Cry games. Like, I like Assassin's Creed, right? I like Assassin's Creed quite a bit. Like Assassin's Creed, I stopped. I liked Black Flag. And I was getting kind of stale on the Assassin's Creed formula in Black Flag. Then they released kind of like a sequel to Black Flag and another one. It was like Syndicate and one other. I didn't play those. And then I played Unity. The one where it was the French Revolution, because I was like, ooh, French Revolution. And that was just padded to the gills with just garbage in there. And just because a game has a lot of content doesn't mean it's good. There are plenty of games like that. You need to make the content engaging. Well, I liked running around France. Like, Renaissance-era France. That was so fucking cool. Like, the setting is beautiful and fantastic, but what you were doing in the game, it kind of got stale after a while. So much mindless collectibles that didn't really serve any purpose or go anywhere. That got stale, but that's the Ubisoft formula. They like to pad out their games in very similar ways. Far Cry does it. Assassin's Creed does it. Most of their open world games end up doing that. Not to say that there isn't some fun to be had in those games. There sure is. Like, Assassin's Creed 1 is probably one of my favorite games. Like, those worlds, the story stuff, ton of fun. I love doing the story stuff, but if you're trying to 100% those games, ugh. 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 Like, the first few times it was unique and fun, and then the 20th time it was, it wasn't. That guy's banging his bell. Maybe we gotta do something with that dude first. Yeah, we're on the other side now. I was on the other side before. We were over there and I was looking down at him. We gotta get down there at some point. I mean, back when Assassin's Creed first came out, I didn't know what the hell like that kind of game padding was. I had no idea. It was just like, oh shit, collectibles. I love collectibles, and I still love collectibles. Collectathons are uh-oh. Am I dead?
Groovy!
No. Now I'm dead.
Groovy.
God damn it. What's up, Jangus? How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. How goes stuff? How goes stuff? Thanks for the 5 bits. I don't know where I am. I am lost. No! I should have not jumped down there. I thought I could land on the rock. I thought I could land on the rock. I didn't want to walk all the way back. Yeah. Elden Ring definitely has padding feel when you get strong. Just like, let me go to this thing, don't make me fight. Now, see, that's a shitty way to look at a game. That's a shitty way to look at a game. I don't agree with that at all. I hate that. That is a terrible attitude towards games. Just let me win. I've played 120 hours of your game. Just let me win. Not everyone has that experience, you know? Like, the thing with, like, a big open world, right? You never know where people are gonna go. So, you can't restrict things in certain ways to, like, guide people. So, people are gonna go in different directions at different times and do different things in different orders. And so, yeah, you're gonna find areas and you're gonna be overpowered, and then you're gonna find other areas and they're gonna be tough. Just let me win and let me have prize? That's not fun. That's not fun. That defeats the purpose of a game. Why are you playing the game to begin with? Just let me win? No. So, yeah, that's how, and that is a drawback to big open world games, for sure. But that is definitely a shitty attitude to have towards a game. Like, why did they put this content here? Why can't I just win? Like, just let me have the stuff, you know? I'm too powerful as it is. Whose fault is that? Maybe you should have found it earlier, you know? I don't know. It feels silly to look at stuff in that regard. I do not agree with that at all. Yeah, I feel like not a lot of right and wrong in games, but I think that's completely wrong. Is there like an actual entrance into... I don't think he can get any closer than what he is to me. When you're strong and you're tired of low-level guys that keep slowing you down? I mean, don't play the game then. You don't play the game then. If you don't like that, then, you know, don't play the game. It's a really... Yeah. I can't follow along with that, you know? That's just like saying, just let me win. I know exactly what you're saying. Well, there's low-level enemies. Why are they even here? Like, come on. Okay, yeah, and you're playing a game. Like, that's the game. You play game, you hit buttons, you fight enemies, right? I don't care if I'm, like, one-shotting these wolves here. Blam, it's fun. I win. Yippee. The only way to fix something in a game, and this is why Skyrim does it, is they have scaling enemies, which I fucking hate. I would rather get super powerful and skate through things than to constantly be having to, like, deal with bullshit all the time. I'm not a fan of scaling enemies. Yeah, you want the cake right now, right? Oh my goodness. You're like slightly off on your... You're just slightly off. God, they're a joke. The bears are a joke. The bears are a joke. Can't believe I died to that thing. I'm so upset at myself. Whatever. Okay, now we go back to getting 60,000 runes again. How long did that take me to get 60,000 runes? Fuck. That was a little depressing. I got careless. I got greedy. And I'll continue to be greedy. I don't give a shit. I love my greed. My greed is my happiness. Yeah, I was like 68 or something like that thousand. Yeah. I don't care. I honestly, I don't care. It's a couple of levels, but we'll get more. Alright, so I'm going to the right, apparently. Think you like older Demon Souls stuff type? Where you can clear an area? Was that a thing? I don't remember that. Like, you clear an area of enemies, and then you get, like, a reward for beating everything? Was a thing? I never understood Demon Souls. Demon Souls had some really cool ideas with, like, the light and dark thing. Light tendencies and dark tendencies, but I never understood that shit. Like, I tried to, and I was just like, I don't fucking know what's happening. Like, depending on your world tendency, you would get, like, different items and stuff like that, and... I don't know. That was too much for my tiny head. Biggest L so far? We lost 60,000 yesterday in that tomb. That graveyard thing, with what seemingly was, like, endlessly spawning enemies. I lost a lot of shit there, too. Whatever. Like I said, if I cared about losing it, I wouldn't have been riding around with it. I would have spent it. Right, where's a good... Oh, right here. Hell yeah. Okay. It was just nice to have some money in stockpile just in case we ran across like a merchant or something. That guy's giving a hug to a rock. Nice rock hug. You nerd, why don't you marry that rock if you like it so much? Oh. It definitely seems jumpable too. Okay, duck. Duck for the... You shitty game. It made me run off the cliff. I hit the jump button and nothing happened. Bad game. I want to go to the last site. It ate my fucking jump. It ate my fucking jump. Bad game. Bad. Bad Elden Ring. Bad Elden Ring. I just wanted to jump on this nerd, hang out with him. Game was like, nah, dude, you don't get to hang out. Get out of here. Now he's in a bad position. I want my, like, $10. You bought a controller with paddles on the back a while ago for Apex. It helped a lot to have a jump on your paddle for this game. Hitting the A button's perfectly fine. I don't mind. Now I've played like 99% of my game. It was a little, like, not near me. That was further out than I thought it was. I don't know that I can jump out to it. I don't even know what you... Uh-oh. Nope, okay. It's just taking a while to load. That's weird. I think that's a great idea to have buttons on the back. I would love to have that. The Steam controller has that. It's nice to have. I've used it. I've used that stuff before. Oh my god, just... Fucking game. It's fucking game. Oh! You've gone through 5 scuffs, though? Sag? What's 5 scuffs? Not very well made. That sucks. I figured you meant like an Elite, like an Xbox Elite controller or something like that. That is the... I don't understand. When they made the Xbox One controllers, I don't know why they didn't put the paddles on there. We're reserving that for our Elite controllers. Like, that should just be standard now. That shouldn't be, like, reserved for certain situations. That kind of thing should just be standard at this point, I think. Oh, cool. Yeah. Don't run up the slope. I couldn't jump, or else I'd, like, sail over the thing. No, you can't jump on top of it. There's, like, an invisible wall there. I've never heard it before. It, like, stopped. I feel like I hit, like, a wall there and just went down. I don't think you can jump on them. Why would you have these giant things if you can't jump on them? Maybe I was just... Maybe I'm wrong? Maybe I'm wrong? I'm like, duck again, boss. Oh, okay, yeah, that was really poorly timed. You have one sitting in a box that you have to ship back right now. You're right, it's just a way for you to have a PS4 controller with a paddle on the back. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I don't know where that Marika statue is. I don't want to be there. Oh, it doesn't add buttons for mapping? That sucks. Like, I'm nowhere near. Get out of here, Marika statue. So your X button's also a paddle. It should be mappable. You can map them on the on PC and on the Xbox, I'm pretty sure. Well, the Pro controllers. The Elite control, I'm sorry, the Elite. Elite Pro, whatever they're called. Stop eating my fucking jump. Hmm. Maybe you fight the thing. What do I know? Maybe you actually have a fight with it. I mean, there's a Marika statue nearby there, so maybe there's something going on with that. It's just really annoying that it's not being kind. No, I can't go. Yeah, it feels like I'm hitting a wall there. I've been buying those notes. I have some. I don't know what good they are, but yeah, I got some. Who knows what I have? I got no idea what I got. Physic, Waypoint Ruins, Gateway, Hidden Cave, Preceptor's Secret, Flame Chariots, Revenants, Stone Digger Trolls, Land Squirts, Gravity's Advantage, Frenzied Flame Village, Lord. Those are all the ones that we've got. Fort Gale in Caelid houses a gateway that leads to Main Castle. There's a hidden cave in the town of Celia. Look beyond the graveyard at the precipice. Preceptor Celavis is hiding a dirty secret in a cellar among the ruins not far from the Sisters 3. The vile Graven Witch seems to be a frequent visitor to that place. Gravitational power that pulls can bring flying flows low. Land squirts are soft. When you touch the ground, poison will cause them to rupture. The heads of the Stone Digger Trolls bear old wounds. The crawling royal revenants and their followers are all cursed. Healing powers will harm rather than mend. Beware of fire monks' chariots bearing the faces of giants. A well-aimed blow to the chimney on top may prove effective, but opportunities for a plunging attack will be rare indeed. South of the Grand Lift of Dectus lies the Frenzied Flame Village inhabited by the Six. Stay well away. Beneath Lanedell, at the very bottom, lies our Lord, Lord of the Frenzied, the three fingers who hold us in a thrall. I don't know where Lanedell is. I mean, maybe if I could time it when it's like, you know, lunging all the way down, I might be able to make an attempt to get on top of it. That was definitely invisible. Like, we didn't go forward at all there. There was definitely something holding me back there. But maybe that was because they were in that, like, movement thing. Maybe you can't jump on top when they're jumping up. Maybe something prevents you from doing that. Maybe they have to be stomping around, you know? Zero. Oh, I jumped on top of that. Alright. I think I'm done fucking around with them. I don't know what you do with them. I don't know. I think all the big consoles you can map the buttons however you want. Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation you can map. You can map the buttons. You don't need something specific. You can just kind of do it naturally. I guess I'm just hitting the jump button too late. Eating it probably isn't the right term. I think I'm just hitting it a little too late. I'm trying to wait for like the last second because you want the most distance that you can have. It also looks like insanely far away. Like, it looks a lot closer than it is, probably because of how large it is. I bonked on it. It's a big pad format for people that need something specific for accessibility. That's cool. I like it. I like it. There's a ton of companies out there. It's surprising that the big manufacturers like Nintendo and Xbox and PlayStation haven't really released more accessibility created controllers. Uh-oh. Hello. I don't want to be here. PlayStation's the only one that's got it. Well, the more accessibility, the better off we all are as gamers. I don't know how to tell when it's like ducking down. Like if it ducks like real deep, then we might be able to get on top of it. I can't tell how far away it is. The depth perception here is rough. It felt like I was hitting an invisible wall, but maybe that's not true. There were a couple of times it felt like I was close. Like, that right there is pretty solid. That was a good jump. It's just, he was way too far out. If the thing had ducked down... Like, I need to be going. I need to be already running when it starts to do its jump, or else there's no way I can get on top of it. Yeah, like that? There's no way. I think it's, like, further away, too. I think it's closer on the right than it is over here. Bro. Oh, man. That might have been actually a decent jump, too, because it looked like he was going for it. It was a PS4 adaptive controller, but it didn't do what you needed, so you're very excited about the PS5 thing. Nice, dude. That's cool. Yeah. I don't think I can get up there unless it's like down lower. Or somehow we can increase the jumping distance and flying distance of our mount. We get flight. It just seems too far. I was hoping that we'd land on the tree there. You can briefly land on the top of the tree. If I can land on the top of that tree, we'd be money. That would be money. Just like running myself off a cliff over and over and over. Death counts rising. How many deaths did you have? I don't know, 4,000 or so? Took you a long time to get used to jumping with the paddle on the back? Seems like a nice convenience to have. Blungo, blungo, blungo. I want to try something. I want to try something a few times. It's not a great idea, but I wanna see if I can do it. I got an idea. Oh me, a faux me idea. Your girlfriend plays Apex too. She's insanely competitive. You watched her almost smash one of your controllers the other day. I see people like get that angry at a video game. I always feel like maybe you shouldn't be playing that. Still processing. Like, having fun is one thing. And I get getting frustrated. We all get frustrated at stuff. But something that gets you so angry that you want to, like, smash something. And it's just a video. It's just entertainment. It's a yikes. It's a yikes. No, that's not gonna work, because I went right over it. Like, those things are expensive, right? Controllers are like $70, $80. I'd be salty if somebody broke one of my controllers. A buddy of mine broke one of his. Well, it was mine. It was mine. He bought a PS3 and he only had one controller and I had like 3. I had like 3 for the PlayStation 3. They had like the release controllers and then they made like modifications and so they had like a DS3 2.5. And so I bought 2 of those because they were like better controllers. And so I gave him one of my other ones. Gave him my other one. I was like, I still got 2, whatever. I don't need 3 controllers. I just need 2. So I gave him the other one. And I went over to his house one day and I was like, hey man, you want to play some Call of Duty? And he was like, we can't. I only have 1 controller. And I went, what happened to the other? And he was like, I broke it. I was like, what'd you do? And he goes, I was playing NHL 2K12 or something like that. I was playing hockey. I threw it across the room. Yeah, of course you did. Yeah, of course you did. I'm remarkably calm. 1, I'm in front of people, right? Right. I'm in front of people, so I get to keep my cool a little bit better. But I don't. It's video games, man. I get passionate about stuff for sure. But generally speaking, I don't get angry in video games. I may get frustrated from time to time, but I usually don't get like, oh my god, I fucking hate this, I'm gonna kill everything kind of. I generally don't get that from it. Oh shit! I did it. Now do I die? Smash! I'm on you! Smash. What happens when it jumps? Yep. Oh no. But I'm here now. I have made friend. I have made friend. Hello. Oh. Oh. I mean, cool, I guess. We got on top of them. Nothing happened, though. Nothing happened, though. I couldn't open its door. Stupid monster. Alright, well, that was cool. That serves 0 purpose. Great job. Okay, what now? I guess we go down, huh? I guess we, like, actually go down and look around down there. There's gotta be a decent way to get down there, though. Hey, yeah, here. I jumped way too early when we were on there. It didn't look like there was anything on them, though. And I couldn't open a door. It had a door. That guy's a bully. Biggest of bullies. Yeah, I'll get you! Ooh. Glowy things. There's definitely something going on with them. What it is, I have no idea. I'm cleaning his feet. Got crap on his feet. Gotta clean his feet with gloves. Let's just clean up their feet real quick. Got crap on your feet, bro. There we go. Clean feet. Clean feet. Clean feet are happy feet. Ah! Ah! What? He gave me the big suck. Okay. So we just pound on their feet a little bit and then they'll kneel down? Give him the old foot pound? Oh, he's already down. Oh, I did it. I did it. I did it. I did it. Ah! Oh, I was just cleaning his feet. Giving him old scrub-a-dub-dub. With the Remembrance Duplication menu, you can duplicate remembrances you've previously acquired. This includes remembrances from which you've already drawn out power. Duplication can only be performed once per mausoleum. What? So... what the hell's a remembrance? Or ashes. It must be the ashes. I remember there seeing something. I don't have the ability to do it, though. Or I don't have a remembrance. I don't have one. No, I don't have any. Talismans. Head. Melee. Ashes of War. Incantations. Sorceries. The Great Runes. Books. Spirit Calling Bell. Maps. I got a Sacred Tear. We should probably use that. I don't have anything that says Remembrance. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. No, nope, nope, nope. We got a whole lot of nada. It's cool that that's what those they do something. I just don't know what it is that they do. They duplicate something. I didn't buy any of that duplication item stuff, so it's fair. Okay, well, we definitely haven't been around here. Hello? You try to get me, you punk. You did get me, you punk. Dirty Stegosaurus. Guys just sitting around doing silly things. Silly stuff by silly nerds. Godric? Godric? Have I not been over there? I haven't been over here. Why am not go over? There's a big wall there. Ow. Right, died. Right, died. Who are these dorks? Ow. Jump. Not where I wanted to go. But sure. We'll just have to figure it out on the fly. So much. Just so much. Everything is so much. The Second Liurnian War, no victory for the Golden, nor for the Moon, no prize but atonement, the birth of a vow. Vengeance is the vow. What other kind of vow would you take? A vow of celibacy? I think not. Oh, okay. That guy was tanky as hell. Ah! Please stop targeting sheep. Just want to target sheep. No other face mashable nerds? Fight! 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 Kitty? Why? What the fuck? Why do you have a hat?
You're tarnished, aren't you? I welcome you to the Church of Vows. I am Miriel, steward of this sacred chamber. My apologies for the unseemly state of affairs. Do you know the origin of this place?
No.
How it came to be known as the Church of Vows?
No, I don't know.
Well, that is a shame. But who can blame you? The shattering has caused us, all of us, to lose sight of something very dear. It is here, at the Church of Vows, that the great houses of the Erdtree and the Moon were joined by the matrimonial bond between red-haired Radagon and Renala of the Full Moon. And so our church holds in view the monuments of both houses, the Erdtree of the capital and the Academy of Rea Lucaria.
What now?
Oh, was there something you needed? You are free to show yourself around. I would serve as your guide, only my legs aren't what they used to be. If you find anything of use, you are free to take it with you. Unless, perhaps, you are in search of instruction, in which case I will share all that I know. You wish to know more of Lord Radagon? Lord Radagon was a great champion, possessed of flowing red locks. He came to these lands at the head of a great golden host. When he met Lady Renala in battle, He soon repented his territorial aggressions there, and became husband to the Carian queen. However, when Godfrey, first Elden Lord, was hounded from the lands between, Radagon left Rennala to return to the Erdtree capital, becoming Queen Marika's second husband and king consort, taking the title of Second Elden Lord. The mystery endures to this day as to why Lord Radagon would cast Lady Rennala aside, and moreover, why a mere champion would be chosen for the seat of Elden Lord.
He left his boo bear? It's fucked up.
You wish to know more of Lady Rennala? She is queen, head of the Carian royal family, and governor of the Academy of Realucaria, the great and beautiful full moon witch. Sadly, her heart was broken when Lord Radagon left her, and then, when the Academy rebelled against the royals, she was locked away in the Grand Library.
She locked away in the library? I got some celestial dew.
Do you possess any celestial dew?
Mm-hmm.
Then I would like to share my knowledge with you concerning the miracle of this Church of Vows. Radagon once cleansed himself with celestial dew, repented his territorial aggressions, and swore his love to Rennala. The order of the Erdtree and the fate of the moon were conjoined, and all the wounds of war forgiven. This miracle blesses the Church to this day, and so you need only follow Radagon's example to restore any bond, however strained or severed, to its rightful state of harmony. My faith does not waver. The miracle rooted in these grounds will once again mend the world, and this time its bounty will not be squandered. If you would be Elden Lord, tarnished, I hope that you too will share my faith. To experience the miracle, kneel in the basin at the back and cleanse yourself with celestial dew. Absolution will be yours. Any bond.
I got a prayer book. Here is the Assassin's Prayer Book.
What have we here? Very well, let us both learn together. Heresy is not native to the world. It is but a contrivance. All things can be conjoined.
Why do you have a hat, bro? Silences footsteps, reduces fall damage / sound. Very good. Very, very good. Okay, bye. I don't have anything to atone for. I don't think I pissed anybody off. Gold sewing needle, gold tailoring tools. I can give that to my frog friend. I mean, my monkey friend. Monkey. One of the tools brought by Radagon when he entered into marriage with Rennala, Queen of the Full Moon, and joined the Carian. Well, if it was that important to her, she shouldn't have left it here. With these even demigod attire can be altered at a state of grace. I didn't expect this to be another church that we would get a sacred tier in. I figured it was going to be something else. I don't think we really got much of anything from this, though. Cool, I guess. Cool, I guess. Kind of boring, if you ask me. Bye. Well, hello. What? I want dumbass feathers? I hate Stormhawk feathers. I love flight pinion, though. Thank you. Those bastards. Maybe I'll murder the turtle. Probably has it coming. Turtle has it coming. I mean, I've killed all the other turtles. Why wouldn't I kill this one? I don't like the way it boasts and brags about its intelligence. It thinks it's better than me. That turtle definitely thinks. It definitely thinks it's better than me. I can tell. I can tell. It's not better than me. With its smug hat. Oh, that hat is smug, alright. Oh, it's smug. Stupid smug turtles. I don't know if I ever went into there. Is that where... Is that where the bear was and I died? Is this where I died to the bear? The rune bear that... Cheating as rune bear? Yeah. He right there. Think. That him sleeping down there? Oh, that bastard. Okay, so we were down in there, I think. Alright. Then... over here, I guess? We need to go back down that pathway, too. Check out shit over there. Alright. Alright. We're doing it. We're doing it. We doing it. These silly butts. It looked like there was a elevator over there. Which is cool, I guess. Elevator. I'm down to ride some elevator action. I'm down to ride. Oh, Nelly, I really almost jumped down there. That would have been, not good. There could be fun down there, though. That could be made of fun. Later fun, though. Later fun. We are currently having now fun. Now fun. Ah! Many now funds. So we figured what those big things are. You just whack their feet a bunch and then they crumble over. Like the teeter tops they are. Homogeneous. Alright. It doesn't seem like there's anything else up here. Other than Mr. Turtle. Mr. Turtle seems cool. It's nice. It's nice. We should murder him, though. Oh, you stupid sheep. Sheep came at me. They attacked me. Well, I could go down that way, or we could... I think we need to go, like, back across that bridge thing. Where am I here? Where is this? Man. Where we slaughtered all these guys. Or these guys. Did I find this? Nope. Nope. Hello. Well, it's definitely where I want to head is back into there. Pretty sure we haven't been back over there. Pretty sure we haven't been back over there. Right. Did you have to jump to get down here? Was that it? Thought there was like a way, and this is by big thing, right? Yep. These things are kind of cool. Spiral Horn Shield. I'm taking it that's a talisman? Which ones were the talismans? Did I go buy it? No, it's a shield. Causes blood loss buildup. Sounds pretty cool. That sounds pretty cool. Yeah, my fear was I never came back this way. Like, I know... I don't think that I did. I know we went down there for sure, because this is where I fought the big-ass bear, but... didn't think we had come over here. I do not want to fight bear again. At least I think that's what I think. At least I think that's what I think. Huh. Yeah, that's where the bear was. Okay. There wasn't anything else over here. I just wanted to double check and make sure. So, hit feet, they fall into position. Oh. I realized, I thought that was an enemy. It was just sheep. It was just sheep. Okay, let's go back down that trail. I'm good now. I'm good now. I mean, we looked over the shield. I guess there was a little bit of value there. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, pretty sure we haven't been back this way. Definitely not. We haven't found a whole lot as of late. Definitely not found a whole lot as of late. Where does this go? Just another nerd holding on to his tablet. But my stuff! Seems like there's gonna be something around, and then you get there and you're like, oh man. Stupid giant bears. I got gold poop, though. I got some gold poop. I got some gold poop. Who else can say that they've collected gold poop? I like gold poop. It feels good. It's creamy. Is gold poop creamy? It's creamy. Love creamy poop. Cream. Creamy. Hello! Fellas? Ladies? Alright, and that just leads us back in to this area, which we've been in. Okay. So there wasn't anything extra, at least on that part of the trail. I guess that's where we're headed next, is down there. Get all up in that, what I'm assuming is a, elevator? Old Palace. I don't know what the hell the Old Palace is. I don't see any old. I don't see any palace. No palace around these parts. Hi! 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 Yeah, so I guess we just ride down and then circle into there. Hey, we've made progress. We've gone from down here to all through here. But, man. And it's definitely slow going. Ah, we fucked around, too. Like 20 minutes trying to jump on top of the dude. And that served no purpose. I couldn't do anything. Because I can't remember anything. They were like, try remembering, and I was like, I can't. I can't remember. That is really far down. I thought maybe we'd be able to jump down there. Nope. Looks like we're riding on down. Over the river and through the woods to grandmother's house we go. Boppity 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 boppity. Grandma's not dead yet. Maybe grandma's dead. Grandma's probably dead. Oh, there it is. Well, there was like a back over there? Okay. Actually pretty close to it. Bear? Meow! Yeah, I was like, I thought I heard something. I thought I heard... Oh, two? BOOOO! BOOOO came at me, bro. BOOOO came at me. We had to put him down. You've got those bare necessities. And had to murder him. What? No. Get your weapon out, dummy. What? Oh. Smash. 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 Ground's on fire. Be wary of dog. What dog? Puppy? What puppy? Lies. Beware of lies. Be wary of lies. Lies. For we were lied to by liars. You lie to me. Mine. Alright. Still rolling on a whole lot of nothing. Ooh. Ooh. Why is that all dusty down there? They knew I was coming, so they splooged it up real good. They're like, hold on, guys. We've got a visitor. Let's splooge it on up. Oh, splooging on up. Splooging on up. You alright? Oh. Ow. Ow. Double ow. Quadruple ow. Who wants some? I'll give it to you. Cowards. Flame Clemson me? Flame Clemson me? I don't want to be Clemsoned again. Get Clemsoned. I don't want to. I don't like Clemson. They're not robust enough. Wow, that was a little... It was a tiny little outpost. Oh god, more? More? There's more? Burn them. Burn them. Burn them, burn them. Burn them and burn them, baby. Burn them and burn them. Oh. I thought that tree was an enemy. But it turns out trees are our friends. Wow. Wow. You can go all the way down there, huh? Wow. Oh. Wow. Oh, enemy. Wow, neck meat. Wow. 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 I love neck meat. You can never have enough neck meat. Sometimes I go to restaurants and I get a side of neck meat. Only sometimes, though. Yes, Lost Grace has been discovered. Boing. Now, did we ride through the woods here, or is this like newish? This is where we came from, right? Yep, okay. Wait, did the bear have something? The bear had a bone to pick with me. Very good. Very, very good. Let's go down into here. What was this? A rolling skull? Very good. We deserve it. Okay. Looks like it's just right there, huh? Whoa. Hey there, Hops. Yeah, I definitely want to go down that elevator. Wherever that leads, I'm excited. What are you guys doing? Hi. Bullshit! Yeah. That was bullshit. Hit me. I hit you. I was dragging my nuts on the ground. Wait. That's what I call my blade. Dragging my nuts. And it was on the ground. I thought you called it happiness. Well, things can have more than one name. A car, an automobile, hipster and doofus. Things can be more than one thing. Things can be more than one thing. Why do you have less health than full health? Why did you not have 100% health? Golem's Halberd. Ooh. Golem? How? What? There's no Golem Halberd. Lies. Oh, here we go. I can't wield it. It needs 36 strength. Well, I guess we could. We could two-hand it. Damn. Ooh. That nice overhead. Mike, who killed that? I didn't kill that. There is a long ass, yikes. What? That is a long, long, long delay after you do a heavy attack. That is very long. Cool weapon, super heavy. I think I need to think about getting a fast weapon. It could still be strength based, but like it's another sword as a okay, like backup. Halberd's great. Somebody over here carving wood? Cutting down a tree? Oh, it's a teddy bear. He's got those bare necessities. He's got those bare necessities. I don't mind the rune bears. I gotta say, like, they were frightening at first, but... What? No, pick up my... Oh, I got it. Did I get it? Nah, it disappeared. Whatever it was no more. Spaceball? Oh, what are you doing? I won! I beat the spaceball! Ah! Oh man, I guess I should roll backwards. Easy baby bear. Easy baby bear. Is that easy baby bear? That baby that's an easy bear. The best thing about the baby is he's a baby. It's that easy baby bear. I definitely think there are enemies I dislike more than the rune bears. I don't mind them so much. I don't mind them so much. Oh. Secret treasure reward? Likely tree, shut up. Village remains. Yes! Stone sword key. Hell yeah. We've got like 4 of those now, I think. Maybe 5. Maybe 5. Maybe 5. 5 goes 5. 5 goes 5. I think that's how we got in here, but... la 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 la. Nothing. I was like super excited there for a moment. I really thought that we were gonna like find like a cave or something. I mean, not to say that, you know, the stone sword key isn't value. It's totally value. Just... I was hoping... Maybe a cave with, you know, a stone sword? Item ahead. It was an item ahead. It's a bit late now for your dumb comment, though. It's a bit late. Since I already itemed the item. Thank you. Alright, I guess we go in the, what I can only presume is an elevator. That may or may not take us to Happy Town? Happy Town. Oh, look at that. Free item. Free bones. Ainsel River Well. Yeah, absolutely Ainsel River Well. Absolutely Ainsel. Maybe this is the cave. Or this might be something completely different. And it's another huge underground area. One or the other, right? One or the other. Okay, I'm gonna send you back up. I want to see what's underneath. Nothing. As usual, nothing. Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll go look around here in the Ainsel River Well. I will be right back.